Serving for Roscommon, Dennis Creighton, and receiving for Kerry, Dominic Lynch. 221s, tie break to 11.
Díomh agus fáilte an seo go dtí tanda na siúnta Liathróid Láimhe an seo i Crow Park. Agus is mis Oliver a cosiste agus bé mé caint leis na fin cléthe. Agus, okay, Lanarei. It's myself and the mighty Chris Gavigan here from the Swinford Club. Chris, who's playing for Roscommon here?
We've got Lissicle's Dennis Creighton, last year's Masters champion, and the current Masters doubles champion won the title last week with Sean Jennings. So and we've got someone that's kind of dominated the Masters grade over the course of the last year. Dominic Lynch from the Glen Bay Cup. Dominic won the one wall world doubles titles against two Mayo men there a couple of weeks ago in Limerick.
That's right.
Yourself and Desi played in that final.
Together
but like Dominic's won titles in the over 45s, then the over 40s grades across all grades this year. So he'll be looking to win his maiden Masters title this year. He's jumped up. This could be a very competitive game. Two similar styles, Ollie.
Yeah, excuse me. Come on, let's get. Dominic server now here. Dennis going for the juggler straight away, but that's his style of play. He'll go for it and he'll hit a few inches to the floor and then he'll start getting them, Chris.
Yeah.
You know, Dominic, the kid Hog himself is, you know, he likes to go for the kill early and he's awful fast, as you can see there. Look at that for speed.
Pick.
Look at that.
That's unbelievable footwork.
Yeah.
Just gets in there so quickly.
Mark.
Dominic's very athletic. He hasn't lost a bit of his speed over the course of the last couple of years at all. You've played Dominic. You played both players a good few times over the course of the last year.
I played Dominic in hardball, softball, 40 by 20, one wall. But Dominic is he's a very good hardball player too. Like
he hits the ball a fair old rasp. Now, Dominic.
When Dennis turns it on, Chris, Dennis can kill all around him.
Yes.
It depends. What Dennis, he won't mind me saying what Dennis shows up today, you know.
Yeah, Dennis has two great hands. He's kind of hasn't, like, Dominic's jumped out on this. This is what hardball's all about, isn't it? Just fast games, big serves, and just trying to make mistakes off the serves, isn't it?
That's it. Get the setup off the serve. If you get a good serve going, it's half the battle. It's all serving, isn't it?
I know
that's a great serve now. See the way it skipped off the sidewall, it rolled off the sidewall. Your clubman was very good at that, Chris. We talked about that coming up in the car.
Kevin Garrity.
The great Kevin Garrity.
Yeah. Kevin, one of the few to have a win over Duxie Walsh, the great legend Duxie Walsh, in the championship match. He beat him in a Masters final in Roscommon back in, I think it was around 2009.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so...
9.
Big shout out to Kevin.
9 serving 1.
9-1.
Dominic's flying here. He started off very well. And he's serving that ball with a lot of power.
And good serves breaking off the sidewall. He's starting to find his range now.
Mark, 10. 10 serving 1.
So, last week Dominic was actually playing in the senior doubles championship. He played with his doubles partner Jack O'Shea. They had round robin match. So
Mark,
this
11.
The format
11
in this
1.
championship is that it's a round robin game. So they played round robin games in the doubles last week against Evan Murphy and Pat Murphy, and they played
Mark 12. 12 serving
Daniel
1.
Rowland and Michael Hedigan, and they played Shane Dunn and Kieran Neary in the senior championship. So. I think some of those games were quite tight. So
13
last weekend was
serving
a good
1.
preparation for Dominic in this match.
Dominic really starting early now. He's really pushed that now to stall here. He's going for the kill again.
Oh,
look at that.
It's a great shot.
It's a great shot from the kid Hog from about 40 foot, 50 foot out. Lovely setup.
Mark.
Bang.
14 serving
shot.
1.
Great technique. I said Dominic's footwork is really coming out here. Oh. Just skips in. Just not getting any luck here, like.
Mark 15 serving
This
1.
is hardball. It can go away from you very quick if you get a serve going, a few kills. Next thing, Dominic's 15-1 up. Dennis just needs something to put up on the wall at the moment.
Mark 16, serving 1.
We're only 5 minutes into the match and 16-1 here.
You okay?
Denny's not. Dominic is not letting him start either. Dennis is
17,
in big trouble
1.
here. Big trouble this first game.
Yeah, the serves are going left and right with power. That's a good shot. Yeah, good shot by Dennis. He needs to get something going now just to give him some confidence for the second game.
1 serving 17.
So Dennis goes over to the left hand side, looking for a drive down the right, no doubt. Goes into the corner. Dennis backing up on his right hand, drives it deep. Opportunity, but he puts into the floor.
Yeah, that's
it's
Dennis.
A big miss.
Dennis needs to take advantage of that. I know it's hard. He's up against
with
the great Dominic
1.
Lynch, but he needs to start taking the setups, Chris.
Yeah, the miss into the floor is a costly one.
Good pick there. That's a good pick from Denny.
An opportunity for Dominic, and he absolutely leathers it.
It's hard to beat Dominic when he's in this stage of form. You know.
Mark
He's
18.
lethal.
But I've seen Dennis doing this too, Chris.
Oh yeah.
I've seen him last year
100.
with this kind of form as well. So he hasn't
Very
woken
much
up
so.
yet today.
That's it. It's good footwork by Dennis to
Yeah.
get back out.
It's a good rally now here.
That's a great shot.
Great shot from Dominic.
Wow, what a
that's
shot.
a lovely shot.
Dominic just lets it down to the wheelhouse, 50 feet
19,
out. and
serving
flattens
1.
it. Like, Dominic is in flying form here.
Great serve and the ball skipping off the sidewall. That's the
Mark,
toughest thing about
game
him.
ball.
Oh, it's so
20,
different. And it
serving
can go
1.
away from you so quickly. You see this game being run out. Just got over 7 minutes here in the first game, and Dominic's rushed out to 20. He's at game ball, skips that into the floor.
Side away, 1 serving 20.
Dennis getting a second chance now to get a few aces on before we go into the second game. Hopefully now he can make a bit of a game or chance here now. Is he going to go for it? He does. And it's just
skips into the ground.
Some days
Just-
Denny,
they're not coming up.
some days Denny can
Side
roll
away.
everything. Other days then
20,
he
game
can
ball,
put everything into the
serving
floor.
1.
I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Well, look, he's under a lot of pressure here from Dominic.
Chance
So-
for Dominic with the right hand.
It's a good finish, and that's the first game.
First game.
That's the first game. We'll be back to race a couple of Nomad. I think you're going down to chat to a few lads. August, we'll be back to race a Nomad. To race a couple of Nomad.
Okay, I'm here with John Hayes. John, you're getting prepped for your minor final in the Hardball code. Your feelings before going into the Hardball?
I was looking forward to it. It'll be a good experience. I didn't get to play last year. I had to enter into the junior, so thanks for Travis for playing me. Yeah.
So last year, obviously, we didn't have a minor championship, but there's such great history and tradition with the Hardball code. Like, what would it feel to have that name, your name on that trophy? Some of that goes back over 100 years.
I'm sure it'd be an honour. Sure, it's one of Ireland's oldest handball sports, so it'd be great to get my name on the trophy. And hopefully, be a good old game now.
Watching Dominic here, Dominic had to dominate in first game. Watching players like that, does that inspire you?
It does, yeah. Considering he's left-handed as well, inspires me to play like that. He's flattening everything, so he's playing some serious stuff. Hopefully, I can do that today as well.
Well, look, best of luck today. We're going to go back to the match, okay?
Thanks.
Okay, Lannerai. Second game here now. Denny The mighty Denny Scraton from Liathróid Club versus the great Dominic Lynch from Glenbeigh Club in County Kerry. Roscommon versus Kerry. And Dominic dominated that first game there with serving and killing. Dennis didn't quite get going yet, so we'll be hoping, Chris, for Dennis to make it a bit of a match now.
Yeah, well, he got a nice break there. The ball just skipped to the left. I like you're admiring my hat there, Ollie.
Yeah, you have a nice little hat there, Chris. You're looking well. You didn't come out in a hurry.
We weren't rushing today now.
I think we'll see a different Dennis this game now, but he needs to take his chances.
Ooh, that's a big miss though, Ollie.
Big shout out to his doubles partner. He's out in Lanzarote, the great Sean Jennings.
0 serving 1.
Fair play for getting to Lanzarote from after winning his doubles title last week.
He had to celebrate.
That's the way to celebrate.
Yeah, now Dominic, he got Dominic out the first serve, but
Together at
if
1.
Dominic goes into serve like that, it's hard to get him out, Chris.
Yeah, Dominic, in fairness, that first game, Dennis has to do something different. He has to do something to put a bit more pressure on. It's a good shot, but that's an opportunity for Dominic. Yeah, Dennis needs a couple of kills to
This
get
is
him
better
going.
now from Dennis. This is much better from Dennis.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. The nerves have settled down a bit now, and I think we'll have a bit of a game now, this game,
Hopefully
Chris.
now.
Yeah.
1
But you want to see
serving
more
1.
performance from Dennis. I think Dennis was just a little bit static in that first game, hard to get going. And look,
And to be fair to Dominic didn't let him get going.
didn't
you know?
they? Yeah, any opportunity he flattened. Like,
Yeah.
Dennis.
2 serving 1.
Yeah, he seems to be a bit freer. He's kind of moving a little bit better. Again, a lot of games yesterday. They had 3 games each yesterday.
That's much better.
That's a great
That's
shot.
some of the form that won him the All-Ireland title last year.
That's a great
That's
shot.
a lovely
3
shot.
serving
Drops into
1.
the wheelhouse, flattens it.
That's the Denny I know and love.
That's it. Everyone loves Denny. It's a good shot. This is an opportunity for Dominic. Oh, he goes for it.
He was getting all them the first game, Chris, you know.
But that, Joe, that's what makes hardball
4
exciting
serving
as well.
1.
You're going to have to go for it.
Yep.
I took a big hop out of the corner.
Dennis is
Dennis
developing a
getting
nice little
5
lead here.
serving
He's
1.
loosened up. He's playing like he's kind of. This will be an opportunity. Goes down the line.
That's a great shot from Denny. She skipped off the floor too. This is the Denny now that can play. He knows how to play.
But like,
6
again, a
serving
21-1 win in hardball doesn't mean the match is over at all. You know, any other code of handball, you'd be like, this is going to be a mountain to. But with hardball, like anyone could go and win 21-1 at one stage. Just to skip a serve takes all the difference. And you see that Denny's driving Dominic back, making him go for those
7
long-range
serving
kills.
1.
Yeah, he's forcing Dominic back and forcing him to make a few mistakes now. And
It's a short ball.
when you get into more of a lead, more mistakes will come. Like,
Yeah, great to have a hardball minor final this year as well. Really important for the code to have the minor lads being represented today. I know last year the minor championship was combined with the junior championship, so John actually played in the junior championship
1
last year.
serving 7.
So as he was saying, so it's great that he's playing Travis in the minor final. Dominic gets back into sort of deep into.
that hard ball is like a ping pong ball. It can bounce anyway. You know, it's not a.
Yeah,
2
well, obviously it's a
serving
stitched
7.
leather, so if it hits the seam, it could go left or right, a little bit unconventional.
And it's very important how you stitch it too, Chris. Is that, you know, there's a knack to making hardball so it'll bounce a level. You know.
Yeah.
That's a great shot from Vinny. He let the ball drop really low and murdered it with the side arm.
Side away.
This is going to be a much
7
better
serving
game,
2.
Vinny. Or Chris, much better.
Gotta say, well, that's a weird serve from Dennis. He kind of caught the sidewall nice for him.
He's trying to drop it onto Dominic's right hand.
hand, yeah.
Dominic, as you can see there,
Great shot.
he's dangerous with that kito.
Oh, he's lethal. Okay, Dennis, a little bit out.
Side away. 2 serving 7.
2 wall pass right there. That's a lovely dummy serve down the right.
Yeah.
Dennis thought he was going to go left.
3.
Dominic
3
just moved the body
serving 7.
the last second and powered it down the right hand side.
That's a short ball.
Does she get?
So big shout out to our sponsors today, O'Meara Sports, for O'Meara Gloves, who sponsored the championship.
Side away, 7 serving
They
3.
produce all the hard balls and the gloves for this championship as well. So big shout out to O'Meara and big thank you for them for sponsoring. Dominic goes to drive it down onto Dennis. Dennis goes low. Opportunity for Dominic and he kills it.
Dominic is very good outside
Side
the
away,
lines too.
3
when he's set up, he'll
serving
go for it.
7.
That middle distance between the short line and the back line, he's brilliant from that range.
He's great footwork and he can relax and stride into it. Another set up here for him.
It's a great shot. Yeah, just he
Mark,
forced
4.
that kind of soft return.
4 serving
Merges it
7.
in
Yeah.
that sidewall kill.
Very seldom you'll get a second chance. When a senior player like that, Dominic Scalper set up, he'll go for it. Like, he won't make too many mistakes.
No.
5.
Gotta say, Dominic has been at the pinnacle of the game for a long time.
5 serving 7.
Since he's entered the Masters grade, he's won an awful lot of titles over the last couple of years. So, and looks in form today. But Dennis is still within touching distance. He just doesn't want to leave anything up easy in that middle distance.
That's a lovely shot. Look at, he took his
Mark,
time and let the ball drop really low.
It's a great shot. It's
Lovely
brilliant,
shot.
Beautiful technique. But Dennis can't let Dominic into his wheelhouse here. This is another opportunity. That's a great shot.
Dennis was there, but that hard ball just skipped off the floor. If you come over the top of the ball, you can put top spin on that ball, and
Mark,
it'll
together at 7.
just die when it hits the floor, Chris. With a top spin.
And scores come together.
Drop ball.
Yeah, you can see Dominic doing an awful lot of damage just outside the short line there.
Another big setup for Dominic. Dennis is there. Another setup here now. Yeah, Dominic is playing. He's playing great handball at the moment.
Yeah, playing very,
8
very well.
serving 7.
See, you can watch Dominic's footwork here as well. He's so quick in there, even though Dennis went low only an inch or two up.
Okay.
He was in on top of it quick,
He was, surely.
but just too much.
7 serving 8.
As fast as he was, Dominic was there for that one, but as fast as he was, the ball just skid away from him. That hard
Together
ball
at 8.
skids on that floor.
Yeah.
As you said about the seam, the seam, if it bounces the seam.
It can have an unconventional bounce. It might bounce left or right, or it might just skip. That's where players with really good footwork, particularly Dominic in this match, but Dennis has great footwork himself. But see Dominic's footwork is getting out of trouble.
Side
And
away.
he can change the last second. You can see with that last shot there, Dennis was coming in and Dominic was set up for the kill, and he put it over Dennis's head. He's a very intelligent player.
I said this game this is our original game, I suppose. This is how handball would have been played 200 years or 300 years ago. Not maybe obviously not with a machine-wound ball, but with something that was
8 serving 8.
reminiscent of a leather skin ball. So gotta say, always great to see the hard
Thanks,
ball
Dennis.
supported. Fair play to Denny for.
Yeah, it was a good
calling
call. Great call by it was a good shot by Dominic. Dennis was there for it, but as I said, the ball
8
skips off
serving
that floor.
8.
It's just tough love.
Scores it together though, whoever's going to get maybe to 12 first might have a big say in this. It's a big miss from Dominic. Both players have played
8
a lot of
serving
handball
8.
between yesterday and today now.
Yeah. Big shout out to Sean Nolan and John Joe Cork there and the boys. Who else was in the Basque Country there playing?
Keane O'Driscoll
and Fiacre.
Fiacre, yeah.
Yeah, they were out playing their
representing
own version.
our country.
Yeah, in their own version of hardball, the Pelota.
Pelota, yeah. So,
Still 8 serving 8.
yeah, fair play to them. They went out and they represented themselves well.
Mark
so
9,
back
9
into-
serving 8.
back into serve.
Skipping that ball off the serve, off the back wall, so
10,
hard to
10
read.
serving 8.
If you let that ball go back, it's very hard to judge.
Soft
The
ball.
old, thought you had Gara Rish, the old hardball was worse again. You'd have to bounce it maybe 10 times before you'd get a response from it.
I think that was
11
always the
serving
biggest
8.
frustration.
That was, yeah.
Probably one of the things that pushed the game into decline. Like you see, Dominic had to bounce twice, but on the third one we get, there used to be loads of that in the game.
Yeah, and I say another reason is that ball, it's awful hard to hit.
12
The
serving
original
8.
game, no one used gloves. What the older fellas used to do, I used to watch them before they'd play, they'd put their hands in as hot as water, the hottest water they could have in the sink to get their hands, the blood vessel going to the hands,
Yeah.
and they'd get their hands really, really warm in hot water, and then they'd go in and play the hard
Would
ball.
that be a trick the King would have had? Like?
Side
I
away
don't know,
8.
I don't think the King played it now,
serving
but
12.
your club man again, you're the great Golly Bullenbrook. Well, he was before
Yeah,
your time, Chris, but that's what he used
I
to
think
do.
he was before I was alive. Ollie.
But no, we used to see him. We used to see him dipping the hands in hot water. He used to
Yeah.
train with a golf ball too.
Yeah, true.
In the
I've
open
heard
alley.
the stories about it.
9
In the
serving
open alley, I
12.
used to see him with the pipe, smashing that golf ball around the place. So I'd say that turned off a lot of people too with the game. The ball was so hard to hit, and this ball is still hard to hit.
Yeah.
They wear a lot of padded gloves,
Side away.
before in today's traditional game, like.
Yeah.
And that turned off people because one mistake, Chris, and you have a bone bruise,
Oh,
12
and you're out for the
serving
season.
9.
Then
Well, you might be out for the season. Well, Dominic wouldn't.
Well, I've seen.
He'd keep soldiering on.
Yeah,
Bosco would call you soft on it.
but I've seen fellas hitting the bone and they're coming out the
Yeah,
back
the
of the
side,
wrist,
yeah.
the back of the
That was a
wrist as
broken
well.
hand, Ollie.
Yeah, I was it Paddy Murphy from
Mark
Clamart? He had an
13,
awful bad
13
bone bruise after
serving
playing
9.
the Palata. But
He's still complaining about it. That was last year.
last year, yeah, yeah, so that's the thing with bone bruises. I was
Yeah.
lucky I never got one. Did you? You probably got one, did you? I never got a bone bruise.
I have a head bruise playing you.
Oh, look at that! That ball just Jones.
That's a great
That was a great
shot.
pick by Denny.
Great
Great
pick.
get. Look at that for a get,
Yeah,
and it
he-
just bounced down the side. It's hard to read the spin.
You got a hand
9
to him.
serving
Just putting
13.
His hand on it was an achievement there.
And Denny's sticking with Dominic this game.
He is, yeah.
The score doesn't do it justice. No, that ball just bounced away, and he's annoyed at himself because he was in the area.
But Dominic's in a dominant position now.
He
It's
is.
a 4-point lead.
When
It's
you
a
take-
game
13
When you
serving
have the
9.
game up, you can start to relax and start playing your game like that. As you
It's a
said,
great
anything can
serve.
happen in this hard
That's
ball,
a
though.
great serve.
Great serve.
Just
Mark,
drives it
14.
and it dies before it gets to the
14-9.
marker. Boom.
What do you think Denny has to do now with Dominic if he has to?
He either has to push him and break it deep right,
9,
or he
14.
has to just get take more kill opportunities. He
Right.
can't miss into the floor. You don't want to leave him anywhere around the lines either. That opportunity there is lethal for Dominic. This is the second chance. That's a great shot. Yeah, you can't leave him around those lines at all. Have to drive him back, or you have to drive him
14 serving 9.
closer to the wall, you know.
Yeah.
But Dominic's in a great position now. Oh, that's great. So he can, as
Great
you said,
serve.
he can enjoy himself.
Mark 15 serving 9.
15-9. Dominic just 6 points away from winning the Masters title, singles title here. That's a hand error that Dominic puts into the ground. Could Denny make
9
the last
serving
stand on it?
15.
Yeah, I can see Denny hitting a few cracked serves now here, like he can, and killing the ball. He's trying to lob it down to. It's a good serve down to Dominic's right hand, but he needs to capitalise in the return. He's not He's letting the ball bounce. Denny's very good at taking it off the air too and fly killing.
Yeah, the only thing you won't see as many people fly killing in this game.
No.
Side away 15.
I've seen the great Sean Jennings
9.
fly killing in the doubles there the
Yeah.
last day, flicking into the corner, lovely shot. And the great Glenn Welch, your old buddy, he could fly kill it
Commons finest.
with no gloves. I used to see him playing with no gloves at all.
That
Flying
was
the
the
ball.
old ball as well. So
Yeah.
Mark 16
Harder again.
9.
Of course, he was the son of the great Mickey Welch from Roscommon.
That's all right. good shot for Dominic. Well picked by Dennis. He just left his sign up.
Mark 17-9.
Bosco says you've definitely had a bone bruise, Ollie. Stop lying. That's a direct message from
The great I think he's coming up earlier. He's coming up later for the minor. I'll get him back.
That's a great pick from Dennis.
No more texts. Don't be reading any of them texts from Bosco anymore.
Anyone else want to call out Ollie? Just text me.
9-17.
Please don't. But
It's a team effort to string you up.
What I was going to say.
Oh, it's a great shot. Just a bit unlucky from Dennis.
Yeah.
He lobbed it out, but it came around the corner. And Dominic doesn't make any mistake. He just hits it he just skipped on the line.
Yeah.
So coming up after this match, we have the minor final. Travis Gibbons and John Hayes. Travis Gibbons from the Clooney Club in Sligo. John Hayes from the Kells Club in Kilkenny. After that, we've got the junior final, and then the senior final. So we'll be bringing you coverage here from the O'Mara Gloves All-Ireland Hardball Finals Day here in Croke Park.
Play the ball again. No problem.
In the junior final, we've got Anthony Fitzgerald from Waterford, and we've got
9-17
from Liscarroll in Cork. Senior final, we've got Shane Dunn from Kilkenny and Kieran Neary, two men that contested the senior doubles final. They lost to Daniel Relihan and
17 serving 9.
So a full day of action here in Croke Park. If you're around the vicinity, make sure you come down. There'll be some great games. It's a good shot from Dominic. Dominic closing in on the Masters Hardball title here.
9.
Yeah, didn't he'll be disappointed with himself, but look, it's hard to play Dominic when he's in this kind of form, you know.
Dominic's one of the top senior players of the last 20 years, you know.
Mark 19.
Dennis made the right go of it in the second game.
9.
That's a good shot from Dennis. Good hands.
Side away.
Dominic went for that long range kill.
9 serving 19.
3 or 4 feet. Dennis comes in and just feathers into the Ryan corner. Dennis serving left hand now. It's a good shot from Dominic. Yeah, it's a good shot in fairness.
Side away. 19 serving 9.
As Frank Daly, the referee, calls the score at 19-9. Dominic. Oh, it's a good shot from Dennis as well. Dennis not going away yet.
No, he's not giving up. Serving with that kit dog now this time. And he's a very good serve with the kit dog if it comes off. He's getting more of an angle with the serve from the left because it's breaking off the sidewall a bit more. He's trying to focus on Dominic's right hand.
Yeah, you gotta see, Dennis is very ambidextrous.
Much better.
He said,
that's 10 now, 10-19.
11 serving 19.
11, sorry.
Shot ball.
Tasha Garish.
That's a loose serve though from Dennis.
Oh, and he was unfortunate there. He was unlucky. He done well to read it and get in for that shot.
19 serving 11.
He had a good opportunity there.
He needs a little bit of luck sometimes with shots like that, and unfortunately not getting it. Oh, that's a well picked out, Dominic.
Great pick by Denny. Great pick. Great pick.
Yep.
Denny's awful fast. He's
very quick.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
Yeah.
11-19.
I was looking to see did he get it, but Dennis is awful honest. He tell you.
Dennis needs to get 3 or 4 points minimum off this.
Great shot from Dominic off the shoulder.
Yeah,
that's a lovely shot with the right hand.
Side away. 19.
Just
11.
lifted up there too much. Yeah, Dominic looking to close this match out. He's in great position here, and that's a great shot. As we get to game ball.
Mark 20.
20
game ball serving 11.
Dominic Lynch from the Glen Bay Cup in Kerry serves for the Masters title. And that's Dennis tries to scoop it out over his head, but this is an opportunity at the lines. And that's it. And that's the Masters title. It goes to Dominic Lynch.
Agus tá sé críicne,
Well done, lads.
and well done to our referee, Frank Daly, the great Frank Daly. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the minor All-Ireland. Couple of nomads. Don't go away.
Cheers. Thanks. Well done, Dominic. Hard luck, Dennis.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause there for both players there. Great exhibition of hardball played. I mean, it's great to watch the traditional game of handball being played on such a high level in the Masters code, and to see the kill shots from the back of the court. I mean, it's something that we all enjoy watching, and it's great to see our younger people here today watching the game played at that level. I want to thank our sponsor O'Mara Gloves for coming on board this year, and also the games are being streamed live on TG Sport, TG Cahir Sport YouTube. I'm going to call now upon the runner-up, Dennis Creighton from Roscommon. And now the winner from Kerry, Dominic Lynch.
So really all I have to say is thanks to GA Handball for putting on the hardball again. I love playing the hardball. It's a traditional game. To Dennis, they have to be losers, I suppose. Dennis, well played. I was on the pin of my collar at 7-1. I said, what will I do here? But I dug deep and I got a few. But Dennis, thanks. Great game as always. And again to TG for the coverage and everything. Thanks to them. And to GA Handball again. And Frank for reffing. Thanks, and the boys. Thanks very much to everybody. Thanks.
Giadich agus fáilte an seogadí tanad na siúnta Liathróid láimhe an seo í park í Croacia. Agus tá áthas bec an seo an nniu an
Hardball
seo.
singles final.
Agus is mi Oliver a Costa agus
Gibbons.
BMA catch fin clear. And we've the mighty Chris Gavigan in the commentary box as well. And we've the great Frank Daly. He just introduced the players there. Chris, who's playing from Sligo?
We've got Travis Gibbons from the Clooney
Play
Club.
ball, may the best man win.
Yeah, Travis played in the
0-0.
Travis played in the year above his grade really, but playing Travis is only 16. That's a good start from. He got a nice break off that. So yeah, as John said, it's good to have a final here and have someone to compete against in the minor grade. Not a huge turnout in either the 60 by 30 codes in the minor grade this year, which was very unfortunate. We didn't have a minor final in the softball, so to have a minor hardball final is really important, as this is one of the oldest competitions in the country. This minor title goes back to 1924 and beyond. So
And the great John Bosco Hurley has just landed here. I thought I had men at the door to keep him out, but they got past them. Good serve there.
I'm gonna let Bosco take over from me here and talk about these two men. He's a few minutes late, but I'll go. But like Travis played the under 16 All Ireland one wall final a couple of weeks ago. He lost that to Colin Waters from Armagh.
2 serving 1.
So again, still eligible for the under 16 grade. He's playing above himself to play in the minor final.
He's serving well, isn't he?
He's gotten a good lucky break on both of those serves that he's picked up here. So three now. So we're at.
As you said, he's very young.
He's very young, but again, he hits the ball with a lot of power. And he's just coming out. This is a great experience for him to be here on the big day. John obviously has played. It's a good shot from Travis. But John, a little bit more seasoned in the minor grade, has been in a few minor finals over the last year or two. So Travis starting very well here, getting the shot down to the right.
Good rally here, Chris.
It's a great shot.
Lovely shot from Travis.
Travis with a big kill there. Just comes in behind John and rolls out with his right hand.
5 serving 1.
John played the junior championship last year when the entries from there was a pull-out in the minor final last year, so John played the junior championship instead. So
and played very well. He played very well.
Yeah.
The second game he got into it, I remember I was doing the commentary
Side
for that
away.
game.
1 serving 5.
So it's a good serve. Good serve from John.
Chance here now. Lovely shot.
It's a good shot.
Mark,
as
2.
when I was talking to him before in between the
5.
Masters games, he was saying how the likes of Dominic being a Kithog is a bit of an inspiration to him play the way he wants to play as well.
Mark.
Bosco's eating here. It's not Ollie for a change.
3 serving 5.
Good serve, good power serve down to Travis's offhand.
Down to Travis's left hand. He kind of snatched at that. He kind of
4 serving 5.
But yeah, Travis, good all-rounder. He plays 60 by 30 and 40 by 20. And
Together at
obviously
5.
going to the under 16 one wall final as well.
Yeah, he's an up-and-coming player, Travis. He had his first game of hardball last week. Himself and the great Paul Headman were playing 40 by 20.
Yeah.
And Paul turned around to him halfway through the match. He said, "Are you playing hardball in the final next week?" Yeah. Jez, he said, "We better go in next door and have a game of hardball."
Yeah, exactly.
So they cancelled the small ball 40 by 20 and had a few games of hardball. So,
Mark, 7 serving 5.
Paul will be watching this in the big. I can
doubt.
see him watching now. He's a big telly in the sitting room. So a big shout out to Paul Hedeman. And
That's a
8.
that's a good serve from John.
8
From John,
serving
just
5.
switching it up, goes down the right and hits it with a good skip.
Lovely touch, nice
Good
touch from John. He kept his composure there. That ball can bounce anyway, Chris.
Mark.
But he left it down and just touched it in the corner.
9 serving 5.
Great power serve.
great.
That's the way to serve in hardball, Chris.
Very
It's a
much
lovely
so.
shot.
Mark. 10.
Yeah, John's
10
starting to put a
serving
little
5.
bit of dominance here. Travis pulls on it, gets it up high.
Oh, that
And it
ball,
took
that
a
ball
upper
bounced
bounce
awkwardly.
there.
Travis was there and he was just going for with the overhand.
The
And
last couple
just-
of minutes
11
have just
serving
kinda-
5.
it just skipped off the floor, as you said about the seam, Chris.
Yeah, John's starting to actually dominate this game a little bit. And just the last
Mark,
couple of points,
12,
just take
12
control
serving
of it and push Travis way back in the court. He's taken station in the middle of the court. There's an opportunity for John. He leaves it up. Travis moves it. Yeah, John just pushing Travis all the way back at every opportunity.
Mark. 13 serving 5.
Good retrieving from Travis. That's a
Yeah,
good
it's
serve.
good footwork from Travis. In fairness.
Yeah, like that's a great
That's a
retrieve.
great shot.
That's better from the Sligo man now, the Clooney man. Like that was a great serve. John hit a power
Right
serve down
away.
to Travis's right, and he picked it.
5
And then he picked the
serving
next one,
13.
Chris.
Yeah, he's good footwork from Travis to get in under that. As he serves it down to John's right. You got to say that was well read by John.
That was a
that's good
great
shot.
return. He's shaking his head. He's not happy with the shot before that. He knows he should have killed it, but that was a great pick by John.
13.
John did well to get in and pick
Yeah,
that.
he read him well. Travis composing himself. Serves it down to John's right. Goes into fly kill it, but
He'd be
puts
annoyed
into
at himself at that. He knew he had the chance there.
Yeah, he just kind of rushed it a small bit. The
That was
ball
a good
probably
serve.
come to
14
him more
serving
than
6.
He had to get on top of it, but John back into serve. John has good power. Using that power to good effect on the left there.
Mark. $14 serving 6. Shot ball.
So it's 14-6 here.
I'm going to hand you over to the great John Bosco after his great epic journey up from Cork.
That was an unfortunate miss there by John. He
Side
had to
away.
set up with the kit over.
6 serving 14.
It didn't off the sidewall. Fault your oath, John.
Good man, good Ali.
That's all I have, John. And you know this. No, fault your oath. You were playing yesterday on the hardball. You were unlucky.
I was playing.
You got a few good rounds.
We were playing in the junior in Mullingar yesterday, and nobody came out undefeated. Everyone
That's
beat
good.
everyone else.
Gee, that's good.
So Anthony Fitzgerald and Grod Healy got through to the final today, and Asa scored. So it was a good day.
14 serving
I'm
6.
feeling the after effects today now. The arms are a bit stiff, but it's good to see people playing the hardball.
Mark.
Getting a few
15
entries
serving
in,
6.
getting a few games in.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. So, tell us about this final next. You played both of these guys yesterday.
I did.
Who have we got?
Anthony Fitzgerald from Waterford. It's probably his first time playing hardball.
Really? Right.
I kind of got lucky and I caught him early in the day and managed to beat him. But he got better as the day went
Side
on.
away.
He didn't lose after that then. And
6
he
serving
doesn't miss much.
15.
He's very athletic and fit. Gets around the alley very well. And he'd be tough to beat. And then Grod Healy, my clubmate.
6
He beat me
15.
yesterday by a few aces, but he's two lovely hands and a great serve. So it'll be a very interesting final. Maybe a slight clash of styles. Maybe Grod likes to go for the kill when he can. Anthony well able to kill it, but keeps the rallies going a bit longer. Maybe so it'll be interesting to see
Mark,
matchup today again.
Deadly
7-15.
stuff. And if you've just seen it there, Travis took one off the fly there and murdered it in the corner. It was a great shot. Great shot to see the hard ball killed like that. And these both players here, John, they're hitting this ball hard.
They are. I know actually John Hayes
Side
last
away.
year was in the junior final of the singles. I don't think the minor
15,
ran last
serving
year. So,
7.
That's right, yeah.
he lost out against Evan Murphy, who played the senior this year, but he's plenty of experience with the hard ball. John.
He'll be annoyed with that, John. He won't be happy.
Side
He was
away.
unlucky. He tried to tap it in the corner and just left it short. They're the most difficult shots nearly. You don't
7
have to tap it
serving
too,
15.
The easy
too far.
ball. The easy ball, yeah. You can miss the easy one trying to hit it short. And the soft ball. Oh, he made up for it though, John.
Yeah. Travis is struggling a bit now. He started off
set him
well
up
to
a
get
bit
it
off
down
the
the right,
serve.
but
Yeah.
he's kind of leaving it down the middle
Side
and
away.
off John's left hand.
I think with this hard ball, John, you have to hit it off the side wall, try and with the server. You
Try
don't want it coming off the back wall, do you?
You kind of nearly wanted to skid off the side
The
wall.
side wall.
15
and stay
serving
low.
7.
It's probably hard
Drop ball.
for Travis. He's only young, probably his first championship game in hardball, which is hard also against those Kitogs. They're awkward out.
Them Kitogs are awkward men.
Awkward out people.
Awful nice people and awful good looking lads too,
I'm not
John.
sure about that, but
That's a great shot by Travis. That's a lovely pass shot now. That's some of the
Side
stuff
away.
he can do if he gets into this. Like, it's not
7
over
serving
hardball.
15.
This isn't a bad score for hardball. Anyone can win this game yet if you get a good serve going, John.
I know a fellow once, he was 21 down, he managed to win 21-20. But if you can get a serve
I
going.
think that was me,
7.
John, was it?
No, definitely
15.
All
wasn't.
right, okay.
You're too soft for the hardball. But yeah, if you can get a serve going at all and get into the run of play and just get setups and things, the score can tick up fairly quickly.
And
8
more so, I
serving
remember You
15.
probably played with the old ball, did you?
Yeah.
Like the serving with the old ball. If you got a serve going, you could go 21 aces.
Yeah, and it was you could serve it the same way 5 times and it could bounce 5 different ways to the
you
person
can't.
behind.
You couldn't predict
Side
it. Like.
away.
Yeah, it was a different game. The new hardball is probably
15 serving 8.
a bit better, I suppose. There is a bit more uniformity. You can kind of maybe start to read the ball and things like that. So there is sometimes a bit more rallies, but
That just went into the
just
floor.
short again.
Side away.
Travis will be eager now to get back into serve and see can he do better than the last serve. He can't let the ball come off the back wall to John
8
because
serving
John
15.
stamps his feet and he powers that ball.
Especially to John's left hand.
He's dangerous. That's better now. That's he's taking it with the left again. It's a better serve from Travis. That's
Good
much
shot,
better
though.
now from the Clooney man.
That's what he needs to do.
9.
Either good serve and set himself up and finish it then.
And take the kill.
9
A lot of
serving
lads know they'll be getting a
15.
good setup and not taking the kill.
Yeah.
Put it out again.
Especially in hardball, you can't really do that because it's really hard. Even when you drive the ball back, the ball kind of sits up a lot.
Right.
So it's never really gone. Round. Good pick.
Great pick by Travis. That's more like it now. That'll give him a bit of inspiration now, and the crowd got behind Travis
Mark.
there. That was a great pick.
It was very good.
And John happened to be in the area, but
10
that hard ball is so
serving
unpredictable,
15.
you know.
He couldn't quite read the bounce enough. Travis is very quick around the court.
Oh, he'd be annoyed at himself for
Just
missing
short.
that now.
The right shot even, but
Side away.
just a bit short.
15 serving 10.
Travis he has got a couple of aces back and without John scoring.
Oh, what's
He has
it?
another chance here now again to
Travis is back into serve.
rein in
Like
that lead.
it's only
Side
10-15,
away.
John. Anything can happen, especially with a serve. Like, there's Travis's people down there now.
10
Up for the match.
serving 15.
It's a good serve
That's a
there from
better
Travis.
serve now, down to the deep right hand side. And with that ball, hard ball, when it's
11,
coming at power, John, you
serving
have to really get
15.
your body behind it to return it.
It didn't come around to John's left hand off the back wall as well. It kind of just stood up just in time. And he needs a few more of those, but
Unfortunately, that one came off the back wall, and John, that's
We jinxed
lovely.
him.
That's bread and butter, isn't it?
That's exactly what he didn't want to do.
15.
He needs to make sure he gets it down
15
the right.
serving 11.
John with a set up now. A great shot. Travis kind of, I know it's hard on his left-hander, but he needs to try and get John back behind the short line.
Yeah, John loves hanging around that short line, that duck egg as I call it. And he can fly.
16,
He flies that hard
11.
ball too, John.
Short ball.
And last year, like Evan bet him well last year in the Evan Murphy, was it Evan?
Yeah.
Bet him well in the junior, but it gave him great experience for the final. It gave John great experience. Like
He was very young last year.
he was very young for the junior. Like there was no minor, so he went
Mark
to the junior, didn't
16
he?
serving 11.
But that gave him experience, like
But he has great shots, John.
and good power.
And he's set up especially. Bit rushed there from Travis just.
17 serving 11.
That's a great serve, isn't
great
it?
Serve.
If you want a serving hard ball, that's the one to get.
That's it. Just
Mark.
over the short line, just off the side wall.
18 serving
John
11.
kind of steadied up a bit again now and got a couple of bases to move himself closer to the first game win. Set up again, a bit high up. Travis.
That's a nice
finishes
touch.
off.
That's a lovely shot from Travis now. That's a lovely shot off the side. That's the way to play handball. Right side wall, front wall,
Yeah.
ball dying. That's a lovely shot.
Side away.
Sometimes with the hard ball as well, it can actually be better to take the power off it when you're
11
going for the kill, 'cause
serving
it'll just
18.
die completely inside. Great serve
Lovely
by Travis.
serve.
Good serve.
Jeez, if you want to serve, John, they're the ones to get.
12.
Down to Travis's right hand too, or down to John's, sorry, right hand as well.
12
Both young men
serving
showing us left and right how to serve here.
18.
Travis needs a few more though to rein John in again.
Foul save. Still 12 serving
I have to
18.
mention the great Paul Heatherman. He got engaged, and he's getting married. Big shout out to Mairead. Like we'd be going out to that house, and it's non-stop handball. He'll talk about. So Mairead is a great woman to be marrying that fella.
He's living up your neck of the woods now.
Yeah,
Ollie.
he's from the
Still
hospital
in
club.
Limerick.
Serving
Yeah.
18.
But he loves that game, loves the handball. Good commentator too.
He is. I was commentating in the 40x20 finals with him when David Maloney was playing.
That's a good fly. That's a great fly from John. You're risking a big bone bruise there, but it was a lovely shot.
Travis tried the same, but he wasn't fully set up on his left hand.
Side away.
I think you have to have, for the
18
fly, you have to have a
serving
good
13.
footwork. You have to be
You do.
to get your body behind it, like especially that hard ball.
Especially the hard ball, because you can't really compensate much with your
19
fingers or wrist or arm, because
serving
you
13.
risk an injury then. Two great serves there from John, straight down the left.
20. Game
He's
ball
only
serving
1 ace away now
13.
from first game. It's final. Travis did well, but John has a chance.
Oh, he'll be annoyed at himself. As you said, sometimes they're the hardest,
Yeah,
John.
and that's 3 times he's done that
Another
now.
game for
He'll be
Tippett.
annoyed at himself.
Platoon
there.
inside in the front wall.
Side
Jeez,
away.
if Travis got a few of them crack serves going, he can do.
can.
He could make it interesting.
13. Serving
old ball-
20.
This could end 21-20. You know,
Could, yeah.
this is more easier to
Drop
read.
ball.
Like it was a handy shot for him because Travis was or John was winding up to murder that bad serve.
Straight
Like
back down the right and with extra.
that's much better
Chance
from
out for
Travis
Travis.
now. Chance.
He probably needs to start putting those his way if he does want to come back in this game.
That's a good shot from Travis.
Well
no,
got
a
by
chance
John.
here. No, what's he going to do with it? Great shot.
That's a good shot.
That's 14-20, John.
Just clips
Mark.
the side wall.
14.
Great shot. You need a few more now to make a comeback.
There's our president, Connor, and David Britton. 2 men that does a lot of work
14
for
serving
handball,
20.
working hard.
found out recently David's originally from Clare.
David Britton, is he?
Yeah.
Never knew that.
Only the best.
He couldn't be. I think it's Mayo he's from, John.
15.
Actually, I think he's.
That's definitely not the best.
He's too good looking to be from Clare. Like.
15 serving 20.
I didn't know that. No, what part of Clare?
That I'm not sure of. Anyway, I found out that there was.
Right. So you a bit like Paul Heatherman. You don't put on the Cork jersey.
Side away.
You did for Hardball, though, didn't you?
I play for Cork when I represent
20
Liscarroll.
serving 15.
15-20 now, back to the game. This could be the first game, that's it. That's
First
the first
game.
game.
Rush there from Travis.
August, we'll be back, Couple Nomad.
Nomad again.
Therese, Couple Nomad.
Throw the ball up, please.
We'll talk to you soon.
Fanlin.
Okay, I'm here with the sponsor of today's event, Sean O'Mara. Sean, obviously you've put the new innovation in the balls that we're using today, compared to say what we would have been playing with a couple of years ago. And O'Mara are the ones obviously sponsoring your events. Your thoughts on the event today?
Oh, the event, I'm delighted to see it. This is what I consider the original handball game, the hardball, with a handmade ball. And the quality of what I'm seeing here today is absolutely magnificent, in magnificent surroundings here in Croke Park as well. I see an opportunity for this game to actually develop. Looking at the skill levels of this here today, there's an opening there for this game, the original game, to get a bit bigger. It had got a bit smaller, and I know there was a problem with getting the ball. Where I came in, I was asked to know would I be able to source a ball, and we have an authentic hard ball that the players seem to be very happy with. So, with a little bit of ear help as well, and TV coverage and so on, and advertising, this game will develop. I'm delighted with it here today.
So, compared to the original ball was obviously quite a white. It would be in a goat skin or a deer skin ball, and then hand wound around, say, a rubber cork or whatever. So, these balls, obviously, big difference is obviously the colour of the ball and the consistency of the ball. The handmade balls, they might vary wildly over the course, but this is. Over the course of the last 2 years, we're seeing a much more consistent ball. It means that we can actually see a more consistent game for the players. Was that really the around your thinking in O'Mara as well?
Well, when I was contacted first about this, Tom Maloney, who was the CEO of the handball, I think he was just stand-in as CEO, if you like, at the time, asked me. I knew him through the GAA because I make hurling balls also, and he gave me samples of balls, and they weren't exactly the same, the three samples, but I asked him which one was the one that they wanted. So we got working on that, and we have one person making them all the time. So he's making the ball exactly the same. He uses the rubber in the middle, covered by wool, and then by thread on the outside, and covered by lamb's leather. We use now the black ball in the white courts is much easier to see than a white ball in the white courts. And we did do some white ones as well, but the GA themselves didn't like them. So with the black leather, they're much easier to see, and the lamb's leather is very good quality as well.
Well, from a player's point of view, definitely the black leather makes a big difference, just even a visual impact on the game from a TV point of view. And
just on that, we're also using red stitching in it now. Yes. So the most recent hurling balls, slitters, have red stitching in them. So we put red stitching on these, and we're getting a very good feedback on the fact that red stitching is also visually impressive.
Makes it, obviously, the growth of the game, I know personally myself, it's great to see the traditional game being supported. Like in the year of the 100th year anniversary of GA Handball being a part of the GA Association, like obviously the standard today has been fantastic. You see this minor final has been brilliant.
Yes, absolutely. The standard is absolutely magnificent. But talking about the 100 years of the GAA, I don't know if you were down at the World One Balls recently.
I was there once or twice, yeah.
Yeah, in Limerick, and it was just magnificent. It was spectacular, the whole thing. And the programme that TG Carr did on the Monday night of it was fantastic. So handball can only go forward, I think, from here. I know the one wall is not the game that the traditionalists literally like, but it is a game that can really be moved forward because of the fact that it's a one wall and so on. But here today, the standard, as you say, we're watching minors here. One guy is, what you're saying, 16 years of age. Just magnificent altogether, they're striking the ball. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, we'll go back to the commentary team. Big thank you to Omar Gloves for the support in the championship. We'll go back to the lads in the match.
Thank you very much.
Walter Ashgody and Dara Cléha Kennis Singleton done a manure. It's the hardball. Great words there from our sponsor Omar's. Great to have him on board and keeping the hardball going.
Mark 1.
The old traditional version of our game. So we're back here, John Hayes with a quick ace after winning the first game and 1-0 up again. And Travis he just probably had a few problems with the consistency of his serve volley. That he had some great serves on the right, but then
great serves, yeah.
Kind of hit one. The next one might go down the middle to John's left, and it was a set up for John.
That was a lovely crotch serve as well.
Mark,
But yeah, the consistency with Travis, you can't give John anything off the back wall with that kit hook. He'll murder. He'll wind up. He'll get his feet right. That's lovely serving there. 2 serves, left and right there, John.
3-0 now quickly, and
Mark
like that hard ball, even with this new ball, it can go by very quick if you're not up to the speed. Chance in his right for John. Oh.
That's over, yes.
Hit
That's
the
over the top.
timber, I think.
Travis looked up to say, are you going to call it, Frank?
Yeah, it actually
You hear
didn't hit
that dead
anything
sound, it's gone, okay?
up there, but it just hit the
0-3.
timber kind of above the court limit, as we call it maybe. Travis going for a lob serve, but it kind of worked that time. Came back to John's left.
That's a great shot. 2 good shots by Travis. But John read the first one lovely. He took it off the fly, but Travis murdered the second one.
3.
And he was almost motivating himself, kind of running around the alley afterwards, trying to get himself going
Yeah.
for the second game.
A lot of these young lads, they love the bang-bang game, but, you know, they like to get going. Like, when I was that age, I loved the bang-bang as well. You know, get going, like. That's a lovely shot by Travis from about 50 foot out. That's a lovely shot. He wound up, got his feet right, and buried it in the corner.
Great shot, yeah.
Lovely shot.
3.
Yeah, he set himself up well, and sometimes myself and Chris were commentating on his wall ball game in the All-Ireland Championships as well, and he started off very well, but sometimes he can't seem to just rush himself and doesn't quite set himself up. Good pick there by John. When he does set himself up, he has a great shot. He can just maybe needs to do a bit more. A good shot there by Travis.
These two lads for minor, and Travis is very young, they've great power, John, haven't they?
Gather at 3.
They would be 2 power players in whatever code they are playing. It probably suits the hard ball a bit.
Travis was unlucky there. He went in for the fly, John, and then it just...
He thought it was going to stand up.
Yeah.
Side away. 3, serving 3.
So Travis has brought it back level after John's quick fire 3 serves to start.
Chance here for John.
Great shot.
Once he gets behind it with that kit hook, it's good night.
4.
Yeah, and it's hard to know if he's going left or right.
Yeah, he'll hit it last minute,
Yeah.
and he'll wait till Travis moves. I noticed that, yeah.
Great serve.
Great serve.
5.
That's unlucky they were trying. He was on it. It's unlucky.
6.
Big setup here.
Green. That's better.
He's making sure
He
the
had a
other
couple
game
of
he missed,
problems in
as
the
you
first
said.
game with
Yeah, he
those.
missed 3 of them, lightly hitting it.
But
What do you think should be? You should be powering that ball when you get the chance.
I think full swing. I think sometimes I get caught myself as well. But you really got to tap it. That you just leave it short. If you go for a full swing, even if it's a soft swing, just put it in properly.
That's lovely. That's a lovely shot. Taking the power off it. That's a lovely swing now with the kit dog. That's the opposite of what we're talking about. You can take the power off it too, John, and die it off the sidewall.
Yeah, he used the sidewall very well. He knew it was going to skip in off the sidewall. So, great serve. Travis did well.
Oh, that's a lovely serve and a lovely. He's wondering, is it up? He's saying to himself, yeah, it was up.
I thought it was.
Yeah,
to be fair.
Yeah, it was. I looked up from here, but great serve, great kill. As you said, that's what you have to do in hardball.
Oh, just short. Tried to use the sidewall again, but
Side away.
just wasn't able to reach it. Very quickly, John
3
established the lead
serving
there. Travis will be
9.
looking to get back into it now again. 3-9 down. Going for a lob serve instead. Not something you see normally in hardball, I don't think.
No, because it's hard to bounce the ball that high. The old irregular ball was, you couldn't bounce it that high.
The ball kind of this ball I know tends to stand up a bit, especially when it's hit high. So
that's
it
a great
doesn't
shot
really
for
stay
John.
down
Right
the
away.
sidewall.
Yeah, it stands up. It does.
9. Serving 3.
Done. Did well to get it back.
Oh, lovely shot by John. That's the best shot of the match so far, John. He trotted back like an antelope and just cruised the ball into the side. I never seen anything like it. That's a lovely shot.
It wasn't even that he hit it with much power either, so he almost just
lobbed it into the corner. It was a lovely shot.
And a great serve there again. John he's really given an
11
exhibition in the second
serving
game.
3.
He's starting to get comfortable now, isn't he?
Drop ball.
Yeah.
Tashigar.
For both these lads, it's great that the minors running, but unfortunately there was only 2 entries, so this is their first game, and
11 serving 3.
you could see even from yesterday and from last week, you could see people who started playing a couple of games, they got more used to it and got into the game, so maybe John is just kind of starting to loosen out and get comfortable in the alley and with the ball.
3 serving 11.
Travis now needs to start getting aces back.
Drop ball.
He almost had John caught, but just short.
Oh, and it was tight to the sidewall too. He did well to get to it, John. He went for it.
4 serving 11.
It's a better serve now from Travis. He needs more of those.
Yes, dropping
5
to his right
serving
hand.
11.
Just kind of dying in the corner.
Yeah. That's unlucky. You have to take your chances, John, when you get a chance like that. It's, at least he's going for them. That's a great serve. Big setup here for John.
Back.
This man, he's a totally different man from last year, John. I was watching him here last year, John Hayes. And he's a different man altogether. It's amazing what the year has done for him. Like,
yeah, he's developed more power and more handball than last year. He'll definitely be a
lovely flick for the right hand. Got the body around it. That's a lovely flick, and it was a great pass shot from Travis.
Yeah.
But he just got the wrist around it.
And just like flicked the wrist and into the corner. And he'll be a tough proposition next year in the junior. Especially left hand. Most people yesterday serving down the left.
That's a great rally. That was good. That was a good rally.
John
Great
did well to
comeback
get
from
back
great to get back.
59 feet, but Travis was left inside. He did well to paddle it into the corner. Not a shot you see too often in the hardball.
Side away, 5, serving 13.
Travis, he has been hitting some good shots in the second game, but he's just not getting aces to keep him in it.
Lovely touch.
Good touch again.
Lovely pick. Lovely pick in the half volley. That's a lovely shot. He waited for the
Kinda
gun
just
in the half
slowed down.
volley. Flicked it in with the wrist.
Paddled it in again.
Yeah. That's coming off for the kid dog. That serve was unlucky. Travis with that serve, it just came off the back wall, and John wound up with the kid dog and murdered it.
Serving 6.
Good finish again. John's really had some lovely touches in the second game into the corners.
14, serving 6.
It's very hard when it comes back off that third
Mark.
wall. It just dies altogether.
15.
Yeah.
15, serving 6.
You have some chance of getting it off one wall, a slim chance of getting it off 2 walls, but no chance of getting it off 3 walls.
Has the hard ball ever gone 4 walls?
I think that they changed the serve. Remember, well, not years ago, before my time, you could serve it out in hard ball. It was a cross-court serve and it hit all 4 walls. Did they change the rules of the game? Did you hear that? No. There was a guy, Paddy Bullenbrook, from our town. He could serve a game out, and they had to change the rules because it was all serving. They had to change the rules because of it.
Side away, 6.
Typical Swinford people, huh?
16.
Has to be awkward.
They'd find a way. That's better now from Travis.
He kind of got away with the serve. I don't know, as John expecting it really to come down to left him, but
16.
John kind of left it up for Travis then, but I think he needs to serve a bit better than that if he does want to come back.
That's a lovely shot. That's the thing with hardball. John was in the area there, but it just skipped off the floor.
Yeah, it just died in front of him.
8,
Just couldn't
16.
get under it enough.
Side away. 16, serving 8.
So John still looks at the commanding lead and looking to extend it here. Take this minor title. Great shot again.
That's a lovely kill. That's a lovely kill shot with the kid dog, isn't it?
And just if you leave John in the middle of the court on that short line, the ball is nearly gone.
He's dangerous.
Mark, 17. 17,
Much be standing
serving 8.
exactly where the ball's about to bounce to even have a chance. Travis, he tried to use the sidewall a bit and just skip it in, but
Mark,
just like what doing with his hand there.
18, serving 8.
When John has hit that, it's hard to beat that kind of form, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're playing a man that's serving and killing like that.
Yeah,
And look at his great experience for Travis. He's only a young fella yet.
19, serving 8.
he has 2 more years at minor, I believe.
That's great.
So
Now, if you're Travis, what would Travis need to do, John, to come back into this match?
8,
I think he needs to
serving
go back
19.
to serving down into that right corner and keep it consistently there. And then when he does have the chance, just set himself up and go for the kill and finish off that rally like John just did.
When you're playing a fellow with that kind of form, it's hard, isn't it? Now, he had his chance with the return of serve, and he just didn't. It popped up for John, you know.
Yeah.
But 19, serving 8.
Yeah, I think just Good serve.
Great
Travis
pick
did
by
very
Travis.
well.
Great pick.
John can only
He's
tap
not
it
giving
see
up,
the
John.
chance now.
That's a great shot. John is there, though. I was unlucky. I was unlucky now.
Yeah, and he just didn't set himself up right. I think just for next year,
Game ball.
getting to consistency of a serve either down the left or the right. He probably is unlucky that he came up against a left-hander in his first game, but if he can get that going and get more setups, I think he has a very good chance of taking home the title. But
and Sinead, Tasha Creekna,
our board thrower, John Hayes from Kilkenny,
Well done, lads.
a very powerful player, great serve and great killing. I think a worthy champion for this year.
I think so, yeah. He learned great experience from last year. We're going to have a quick couple of no-made break, and we'll be back for the Junior All-Ireland final.
Flick myself off. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 minor Hardball singles winner John Hayes from in the front of everything, just sort of the bag and stuff like that.
Chief Galair, Gadi Park and Croaky Gnu, done Clihe Canis Socher, done a hardball. So we're here for the junior hardball singles final. As Kunde Corky, Lissy Carvel, Gerard Healy from Liscarroll, County Cork, in Anthony Fitzgerald, Abbeyside Friary, Badnacourty, I think is their full name, Dungarvan, in Burklarga. It was me, Bosco, here with Chris today for this final.
That's it. You know these men too well. You were hanging out with them yesterday in the course, Bosco.
We were playing round robin yesterday in Mullingar, and it was a good competitive day. Nobody came out of the day undefeated. I kind of managed to catch Anthony early on in the day. He hadn't quite got used to the hardball yet.
You got that in quick.
He did towards the end. So I managed to beat Anthony. Anthony beat Grode, and Grode beat me. So I lost out in the aces in the end. So I get to watch the two lads from up here with Chris, which might be more enjoyable, maybe.
Maybe. It's obviously the junior championship again, like a real barometer of where the sport is going. We, like, over the years, having a really strong junior championship will inform the senior championship down the line. We've got two really good handballers today. There's a real conversation going between Garage and the referee before the game even starts. Bosco.
I can't quite hear what they're discussing. It seems quite animated.
They might be able to hear them at home. We don't have headphones here, so. Obviously two top players. Garage was in the 40x20 doubles, intermediate doubles final with Donegal D earlier on the year. Anthony has been he won the junior 60x30 last year, so won the junior 60x30 singles and doubles in 2023 from what I remember. So again, good pedigree. Both players played the men's A grade in the recent World Wall Ball Championships.
Yeah, and Grode actually played, because he was with Joe Devereaux, they actually played the doubles in the Open.
As well, yeah.
But I think they'll both be in the A for the 40x20 Worlds.
Okay, we're going to start.
Yeah, we're just about to start here, so it'll be an interesting game. Maybe a kind of clash of styles in way. I was saying
this is
Ollie
the O'Mara Junior Singles Hardball final.
He's well able to kill the ball, but he's very athletic, gets around the court very well, and gets the ball back a lot. He's very consistent and extends rallies a lot. Whereas Grode has two lovely hands and likes to kill the ball and finish the rallies quickly, so it'll be interesting to see how we go.
0-0.
As our referee Frank Daly calls the score. That's a good serve.
One.
Power from Garage straight off the bat.
Had to get something on, hadn't
as you said, a bit of a clash of styles. Anti very quick around the court. Garage with the log kill shot can kill the ball from everywhere. He'd have that style in all codes anyway.
Yeah.
So could be a fiery game here.
And another factor it might be in this game. Both players did have 4 games to play yesterday, and I know myself, I'm feeling the effects here in my arms. So
that's a good shot from Anthony.
As the game goes on, or even at the start, they might be struggling with just being a bit loose and being able to fully swing. So it'll be interesting to see how we go.
Do you know, you could see even in the especially in the Masters game, like it took a while for Dennis to almost like loosen up the shoulders after the games yesterday. Dominic kind of went in there very hot. It seemed to kind of like he rolled through that first game 21-1, but it seemed like it took Dennis a while to get into the flow of the game. You'd see how it goes in this match if there would be a carbon copy of that.
Dominic is extremely fit as well. So he could play 5 games a day and make no difference to him.
Yeah, and his speed is lethal. Yeah. Like, you know.
1 serving 1.
I think he was at 17 after 5 minutes. Like it was lethal stuff.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Dominic would have a very good serve as well for the hardball. We even saw it yesterday in some of the round robin games. There was some people who were maybe playing 2 games in a row versus a player who's coming in a bit cold, and sometimes it did take that second player a few aces to get going.
A good serve can dominate hardball more. And it's a very evident thing in hardball. If you're not wasting serve, say Garage hit that one short, but if you're hitting a lot of balls short, it's going to tire out your arms really quickly.
Drains your energy.
Yeah. Whereas,
and it's not, I know, Big Ellie, you do have power serves, but because of the ball, it doesn't quite take as much out of you. But you're really trying to power that hard ball and
Side away.
Rip your arm through it, and it does take a bit out of you if you're constantly hitting needless shorts or longs. Maybe not. There isn't too many longs, but definitely shorts and things. And even yesterday we had quite a few screens in Mullingar, so it does take a bit of energy out of you every time. Great serve there, Anthony.
Good serve. Big thank you to the other venues that have hosted the Hardball Championships as well. Obviously, Cashel, Crinkle, and Mullingar. I think the 3 courts that have been used over the last 2 weekends, as well as the staff here in Croke Park. You can see the reflection of the Junior Shield.
Mark. 3, serving 2.
So fairly level start here so far.
So both players still trying to warm themselves into it. That was a good serve from Anthony though. Drives it down that left hand wall.
Mark.
Skipped off the back wall nice and low.
It looked like most of the times it does kind of pop up off the back wall, but it kind of just seemed to die that time. Give Broad much of a chance.
So it shows the development of the game. I was talking to a Swinford club member from years ago. Unfortunately, that's not with us anymore. A man called Kevin Fay, and he's saying that what used to happen a lot is in the old 3-wall game, in the old 460 by 30 game, where you could actually kick the ball and you could actually Scotch toss it, which was basically a 3-wall toss. And there are a lot of players were getting into that type of toss in the 60s where they'd hit it front wall, side wall, and try and catch it just over the short line on the right hand side wall.
Yeah.
So, it just shows the variation of the game, how it's changed over the years.
Serving 2.
Yeah, Ollie was mentioning that in the last game.
But that would be his vintage,
Back in the
60s, yeah.
When he was middle-aged.
Oh yeah, when he was, he wasn't even in short trousers though. Ollie Cassidy didn't even look up at us that we were giving him grief. He expected so much.
He just blocks us out now at this stage.
Big opportunity for Garage. He puts into the floor though.
Yeah, he's maybe taking Garode a bit of time to settle into this game.
Yeah, he didn't get his feet going there.
8, serving 2.
He has looked a bit restricted in his swing so far.
And Anthony's kind of taken a little bit of control early in this first game. Obviously, this is very different to what would have been the lads have been playing yesterday as well in the best of 3 games, 2 times 21 and 11, whereas yesterday was a 25-point game.
Yeah.
8, serving 2.
Yeah, you had 4 to play throughout the day, and it was kind of off and on the court. It was start and go, so stop and go even. It's kind of the format. A lot changes in 24 hours.
As we see the great Kieran Neary enter the arena, getting ready for his senior championship final against Shane Dunn after this match. So you see Kieran and Ollie having the crack there. 2 Kithodes.
9, serving 2.
Sharing their experience.
Oh yeah. Big opportunity for Anthony. Good power. Anthony going with a bit of a sidearm there. Kind of going a half sidearm.
Yeah, Garode, he was extending the rally there, but none of the shots were really putting Anthony under pressure. He was set up every time, kind of could do what he wanted. Garode kind of does need to get into this game soon if he wants to have a chance.
Big hand
just
there
unlucky there, catches the bear on the way out.
Yeah, just he kind
Right
of
away.
hit. He kind of swung that with his body more than
Yeah.
more
Two
than
serving 10.
striking through the ball quite naturally. I don't know if that's a style thing that he hits or if
Shot.
it's just a little bit of tiredness from yesterday. But
He sometimes does it with his left hand. But,
yeah, just kind of throws it with the
yeah.
shoulders, is it?
I don't think he was kind of fully sure where the ball was going to go. So
Yeah.
just wanted to get it back.
But that's the other side with this ball, the hard ball. Definitely someone with really good footwork, say like Dominic, could be excellent at this. The footwork just gets them out of trouble. He could skip left and right, and they can adjust so quickly. So
Because you
serving
can't.
10.
You can't. Some people like to be set up well before the ball comes, but with a hard ball, it doesn't know where it's about to go. So you definitely can't predict it.
now in the senior final now against Shane Dunn, one of the quickest and best people in the country when it comes to their footwork will be kind of obviously Kieran, a bigger man. That's
Side
what he has
away.
contend with. He probably has the power advantage over it. Makes him more interesting fun.
And they had a quite an intense game yesterday, 25-24, and when it was coming down the home straight, we were getting updates, and it seemed to be there a person would score an ace and there'd be a hand out, and the other person would score and there'd be a hand out.
It's half
all
the
the
battle.
way from 19 all, so it should be a good game today again.
Yeah, so I know Kieran very much wants that
Mark,
senior title.
11.
Especially after losing
11
to the
serving
Scarrow
three.
lads in the doubles final last year. Obviously, congratulations to Daniel and Michael on winning another senior title.
Yeah, so they're third hardball in a row. They won it last year, and the first one they won in 2019. There was a bit of a break in Gene with COVID.
3 serving 11.
Of course, they also won the 40x20 this year. So
Yeah, that was
starting
quite,
to rack
that
up
was
those
some
titles.
games. Fair play them. They'll be
ele-
looking for a
11-10
big world
plus.
title now. Yeah, world titles on the line later on in the year as well. So if they'll be
So
definitely gunning for that. No doubt.
the open trials are in 2 weeks.
Some
we kind of see a lot.
interesting teams going to be popped into that.
Yeah,
But going
4
back here now,
serving 11.
4-11. Anthony with a bit of a lead here. That could change very quickly in hardball.
Groth still hasn't really settled into this game and got his serve going.
No.
So he's trying now.
He's taken a different approach to Anthony. He's kind of gone over to that right side and hitting it a little bit higher, whereas Anthony's was going with more power straight down the line from the left. That's a great shot though. It's great technique. You just see him, he just keeps eyeing the ball and puts it into the corner.
5 serving 11.
Grouch back over to the right. Goes for that cross serve. Opportunity here. Oh, it's a
Great
great
shot.
finish.
Got
He's
down low and just,
lethal off that right hand.
Mark, 6.
I think with
Serving
the serve maybe Groth is just trying to force Anthony with his left hand to put it across onto the right side and set him up, as opposed to maybe getting an ace off the actual serve itself. As we see again, he's set up on the right.
Oh, it's a hand error. Yeah, that
Didn't really set himself up properly for that one.
Just didn't get his feet going to get himself into position. He was
relying on his wrists a
11
lot there.
serving
Didn't
6.
quite work out.
Anthony changes up the serve, goes down the right. That's a good serve.
12 serving 6.
Yeah. Cork looking to match the junior singles title along with the doubles title they won last week.
Yep.
Mark, 13. 13.
Yeah, so we had
13 serving 6.
also from the Scarlet, David O'Brien. So we had a bit of a junior senior double last week. He was playing with Gerard O'Connell from Mallow. It does seem to be
It's a good shot.
a bit of a hotbed down around Mallow, Liscarroll, Broadford.
14.
I'd say nearly half the players playing the last couple of weekends were from there, with Evan Murphy, Pat Murphy from Broadford. We had
serving
I think
6.
6 players in total from from the Scarl playing another 2 from Mallow. So yeah,
It's good to see.
we did have a nice spread in the junior yesterday. There was kind of a nice spread. We had 3 from Munster. We had Willie Quayle from Wicklow, and we had Matthew Gibbons from Monaghan. So we were just missing out in Connacht, which is good to see that there is players from around the country playing it. We kind of do need to get more, obviously, but
Yeah,
it's
well,
a
like
good start
I
at least.
said, I think one of the barriers, I suppose, before in years gone by was definitely the access to the balls and having enough handballs out there. Obviously, O'Mara have kind of solved that, and they're very accessible. Same as any of the other balls you just order. That was a good shot. Any of the other balls you can order and they'll be delivered there in a couple of days. The hard balls are no different. So definitely I think we'll see a growth in the game, especially when the claw opens up a bit and we don't have world championships to contend with, and maybe there's a restructuring of the way the claw is looked at, and so there's more defined seasons for one wall, 60x30 and 40x20. You know, probably needs the 60x30 probably needs a little bit more time to breathe, especially for the games like the hardball. That's a big shot.
Yeah, and I know obviously this year it's so hard, everything is so condensed, this calendar is already full. I know last
It's a great
year
rally.
in Broadford they ran a hardball tournament as well before championship. That was very well attended. So hopefully if we can get a few more of those tournaments going around the country, we'll get more entries in the championship. Get back to the numbers that we used to have before.
Yeah, like I was actually looking back at, you know, because I remember when I played the minor back in 2006 or whatever, all those years ago.
96, sorry.
Harsh, Bosco. But I think there was 11 or 12 entered into the Hardball Championship that year. So it just shows that the appetite will be there. The players will play. And again, so important to see the minor championship being supported as well. No, the softball went away from us this year where we didn't have the entries. But the growth of the 60x30 game could be going hand in hand with the growth of the other games, because there's obvious growth in the 40x20 and 60x30. It's just the year that's in it, we've seen a smaller number in the traditional games. So as we go back to this game, Anthony has a significant lead now. He's at 17-7 up.
Yeah, and Garo just hasn't really got his serve going that he had yesterday. He hasn't put Anthony under enough pressure. So Garo is kind of hoping for a setup on
Big
the
setup
return,
here.
but like what Anthony has here, but Garo isn't getting those. Anthony can't quite didn't quite finish it off first time, but Garo couldn't get it back up either. But
Garode hasn't been like, in fairness to Anthony, he hasn't left Garode at the lines.
no.
Where he can do a lot of damage. It's just
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see maybe in the second game, maybe Garode has fully warmed up then or loosened out. And maybe like the Masters, it can be a bit more a competitive game.
Second serve is 18-7.
Yeah, Garode just isn't playing like he can. Definitely yesterday he was playing a lot better and really showed a lot of great shots in the hard ball.
Yeah.
Just hasn't got going as of yet.
Yeah, he hasn't loosened into this, but again, one serve can change it in hardball. As we get to the latter stage of this game, Anthony Fitzgerald from Waterford, 19-7 up.
Garode looked like he had it and it maybe just bounced a small bit different to what he was expecting. He seemed a bit unsure with the swing halfway through.
Yeah.
Anthony a chance now to take the first game. Garode not giving up.
No. In fairness, it wasn't. That's not the serve Anthony wanted. Either straight out the middle.
No. Garode maybe changing up his style here now.
Yeah, he probably needs to get this serve going.
That's a better serve, definitely.
He hit a few of these at the earlier part of the match, but
Bit of heat tucking chin. Trying to mix it up to keep Anthony moving. He has a chance of a setup. Good pass.
Good shot.
actually thought Anthony was going to get it. He is really good at getting those balls back up, but it just died from Grode's shot.
Yeah,
nice passing shot there.
Grode goes back down the left. Anthony digs it out.
Shinny's far Nish Grode. It's better off from Grode now. Those 3 rallies, 3 good serves and finishing the rally off.
Yeah, just like putting a little bit of pressure on late on the game here. This Grode he can't lose by doing this. That was a short.
Just just inside the line, I'm afraid. But in hardball as well, the game is never over. If you do get a serve going and get that ball skidding and get set-ups, you can come back from anything. In fairness to Grode, he's actually loosened out a bit. So when the game's over like that, it's a bit loose. Yeah, and he can. While he's still be looking to win this game, he can maybe use this time to find a serve that'll work for him going forward as well.
No, he saved a good serve.
If he can't
Once he saved a good serve in between, it's okay. 10 serving 20, 2 serves.
We can't quite hear what there was been discussion there between Anthony and the ref. We're not quite sure what it was here, but Grode had a chance to set up.
We can guess. That's what the people at home want. They want us to guess what's going on.
Wild conspiracy theories in the rest box here.
It wouldn't be the first time. We're full of conspiracies up in the gantry.
Grode had a chance. Just 2 foot from the wall, just couldn't actually.
He saved a good ball in between, so that's why he had 2 serves. Okay?
I don't know what Frank is saying to them here.
So 20 serving 10.
He's probably talking about flat earth theory to them or something.
9/11 would have been more topical, but
yeah, well, that was yesterday, or the day before. It's a good serve. Oh, it's in. It's down. No, you got it.
No. Hand off.
It was a good call by Anthony. That was hard to judge.
10 serving.
It kind of looked like he might have got it there, but
it just about clipped the front wall from Grode's shot and just died. It's a great shot there from Grode. An easy one, taking it on the fly.
Grode, you know what? You can see Grode is actually loosened out a bit.
Yeah,
in the
definitely.
latter part of this game, he's just playing a little bit more carefree.
Yeah, and he's playing like he can. He has a lovely pair of hands.
How often have we seen it where a player gets to 20 and they tighten up just trying to finish the game out? You know?
Yeah. Ball just kind of spun the wrong way there for Grode. It spun back away from the front wall.
Side away.
He'll be happier with how he's playing now at the minute. He may still lose the first game, but going into the second game, if he can start like he's playing
20
now,
serving 11.
he has a good chance of making a comeback against Anthony.
A good serve. Anthony with an opportunity down the right, and he gets it. And that's the first game.
Yeah. Kate the Port Larga and Shaw Clay Canis Socher. So Anthony takes the first game. We'll be back shortly with the second game. We'll see how it goes.
So I think Ollie's going to have a quick chat with the 2023 senior champion from Kilkenny, Shane Dunn. So we'll just go over to them momentarily.
Finally.
Okay, we're here with the great Shane Dunn. Shane, can you tell us a bit about this hardball? What's the difference?
I suppose we're playing with our traditional game, so it's a lot faster, it's a lot harder. It's a different type of kind of game as well, so a lot of it's involved with just a good serve and kill. So it's totally different to our other codes, where there's a lot longer rallies, where this one's a lot shorter. So
What about the hands?
Oh, the hands are sensitive today now. I think the hands are sore. I say all of us are in the same boat with a lot of matches there yesterday and even last week playing the doubles. So, it has its impact on the hands, all right.
Have you any advice for young lads that want to take up this game? Would you wear gloves or padded gloves or what do you?
100%, yeah. I remember I started with minor. Billy Love actually introduced me to the hardball code, and I actually got gloves off Pat Maher, and they were fully padded gloves. They were actually not gloves that you buy, and that was a great way to kind of introduce me into the hardball code, because I knew then I wasn't going to hurt my hand. But 100%, if you can get pad up the hands first, so you're not going to hurt the hand, and then it allows you to play the game as well.
Do you still wear the padded, or would you go to normal gloves?
I still wear the normal gloves, just a couple of liners underneath. So yeah.
Okay, so you're the reigning champ. Are you confident going in against your doubles partner?
Yeah, confident. I suppose you have to be confident. I had a tough game with Kieran yesterday. He beat me actually 25-24. I had actually a good lead at the start, but Kieran kept in the game. He got a good few serves going and got his kill working. So he took the game off me yesterday. So I'm out from today.
You had 2 games yesterday, two matches.
Games yesterday, yeah. I played Daniel as well yesterday. So I had it for Daniel yesterday. Daniel beat me the hardball last week as well. So I played Daniel as well yesterday. So
it was payback for the doubles.
100%, yeah.
So you'll be hoping to hold on to your title from last year.
Of course, yeah, that's the goal.
Well, listen, best of luck.
Ollie, thanks again.
All right, best of luck in your game. Okay.
Okay, I am here with the great Kieran Neary from Kilkenny, Talbot Cinch finest. How are you doing, Kieran? How are you feeling for today's senior final?
Yeah, looking forward to it, Chris. It's great to be back up here in Crow Park. We're up here for the 6x30 softball doubles. Results didn't go our way that way. We're bet by a better meet pair on the day, so it's great to be back up in headquarters and looking forward to a final.
Yourself and Shane played the doubles final last week in the hardball as well, so obviously you've kind of got into a routine of playing the hardball. And I was talking to Sean O'Mara before the game, and the balls are so much more consistent now, so much easier to see. There's a lot of positives with the game at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. And look, it's great the amount of volunteers coming in behind it down in Cashel last week. You had Kevin Timmins and Packy Mullins and all the lads there yesterday as well, and Jerry Spillane, just providing the courts and all that. So, like you said, the ball, they're all hopping the same. Before the ball could hop different depending on what ball and the stitching, but credit to O'Mara Sports, they're after doing a great job on the ball, and I think it's after making for the game as well a better spectacle, as well for everyone that's watching it.
Yeah. Well, look, we're going this junior final. It's been a great day of handball as well. Obviously, Dominic put in a really good performance. The John Hayes, the Kilkenny man, came through in the minor final. We've got a really high standard in the junior championship here with Anthony winning the first game. The standard's great. The standard of play has been really high.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Chris. And I think, look, just more lads should play it. It's great to see Garrod Healy. He's from a 40-20 club, and same with Daniel and Michael Hedigan as well. They're from a 40-20 club, but to come in and play the hardball, and more lads should play it, I think, and enjoy it. And the standard will only get better with the more players that are playing it, and it is a role-less game. So I'd encourage more lads to play it, and I think they definitely enjoy it if they got into it.
We'll go back to Chris and Bosco in the commentary team. See you there, guys.
Tommy Arash Anish done Dara Clayhead done Clay Kenneth Sosher done a single ta is new Sticks a Bach and Corkig. So Garrod Healy losing the first game to Anthony Fitzgerald.
Second game in the O'Mara.
I gotta say though, he took a lot of positives from the way that he played the last, say, 6-7 aces.
Yeah, Anthony kind of had a quicker start. It took Garrod a while to get going. Maybe the games yesterday took him a while to warm up fully, but he was serving better and killing better towards the end of the game, so he will be hoping to start that way and give himself a chance to get in this game.
And
just
he
having
tried to
equipment malfunction here.
Yeah, trying to fix his goggles. Take the extra couple of seconds, maybe about games.
It's all mind games. It's all.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just talking to Kieran there.
0-0.
You know, he was
Play
trying
ball.
to put the message out there to other players to get more involved with the championship and support what is effectively our oldest game. One of the oldest sports in the country would be the hardball championship by a long way. This tradition goes back to probably the early 1800s, or well before. Someone playing
0-0.
with this type of ball, you know, a cork and leather ball, goes back hundreds of years. So obviously we're in the very special year for GA Handball being the centenary year of being a part of the GA. The standard of play has been brilliant. So
Mark 1,
just be nice to see a big crowd here today, but look, we're going to enjoy the games either way and look forward to the senior championship final after this game.
Definitely. I think this year, I think just with the Worlds and things, there's so many events coming one after another that it's hard to get to everything. Hopefully,
it's been a lot of handball this
0-1.
And there's a lot to come up. We're looking at the Clore in Munster recently, trying to get games in for juveniles before the Worlds, and I think at this stage there's something on every weekend until the actual Worlds comes around. So it won't be long coming and going even as well.
Gotta say, an unbelievable amount of juveniles entered into the four World Championships. It's going to be a really exciting couple of weeks for handball coming into the latter part of the year. But as we see Garage serve that deep,
Side away.
Yeah, I think both players just taking a few shots to get into the second game again now.
Garage talking to himself there, not happy with his hand errors.
I think he's put 3 into that right side wall
Together at 1.
in this game already, not meaning to.
Yeah, it's
and he'll want to kind of get a bit of a lead on Anthony and put Anthony under pressure, because Anthony has the luxury of that first game win. That's good from Broad. Nice little touch there. And
yeah, but
side
that
away.
was a good shot. But you know what? It almost looked like a tired swing with his left hand earlier on the run. You know, he just kind of slapped it almost.
That is
get into play like.
That is Garrod's kind of style.
One
With his left
serving
hand.
one.
It works very well in the front of the alley when he paddles it into the corner.
Maybe not so much from the deep court.
Yeah, not with his hard ball in us.
Play the ball again.
Ooh. I think Anthony got a little bit lucky there. I'm not sure if that was actually making the win.
It's hard.
Hard to
It's hard
judge
from
it.
this angle to kind of see. There
One
wasn't.
serving 1.
Broad doesn't seem to be protesting too much, so maybe he thought it hit him hard enough.
Yeah, there was no protest, so what can you do?
2 serving 1.
Yeah, again, big thank you to our sponsors, O'Mara Gloves, for their support of the Hardball Championships and the supply of balls that they've created for the championships, and for big thanks to TG Car Sport and Mac AV for
One serving
producing
2.
the stream here today in Crow Park. That ball looked short. That ball did look short now from
yeah, I thought
the
as well, but
the referee has a good view from up in the box there. So.
it's much closer than us.
Together at 2.
And it has been great in the last couple of years to have O'Mara's on board, with manufacturing the handballs. As you said a while ago, it does make it much more accessible, because there was definitely a couple of years there, I think, where there wasn't even numbers was just a problem. It was actually
Supply
numbers of handballs were going to be a problem for running the championship.
I know. Like obviously there was great men that had gone before, the likes of Vincent Brennan, that was a member of the Balladrine Club, who produced hundreds and thousands of handballs, hardballs over the years, and really kept the game alive by supply by glove balls there. I know Willie Love down in Kilkenny was making hardballs for a long time as well, and without them going forward, but like definitely the new hardball is a more consistent ball. It just a bounce consistent, machine wound,
which makes a difference. The colour makes
4 serving 2.
unbelievable difference.
Yeah. Well,
You know,
especially here, it would be very hard to actually see the white ball in these walls.
especially like for visually from a TV point of view or from a stream point of view, like it was so much more difficult with the white goat skin or deer skin.
Even for players, it was hard.
I know even Sean mentioned on when I was
Side
interviewing
away,
before is that the red stitching makes a difference.
4.
It does.
So they're the finer details that are going into the development of the game. And
Yeah, we've been we're lucky enough down in Liscarroll as well. We have Pat O'Brien is a great repairer of our stitching of our hardballs. So he has another batch of them coming to him to be ready for next year after this week.
Mark.
But,
hand off. 4 serving
from
2.
what I know, I think if you do have a busted hardball, I think if you do send it back to O'Mara, they'll reskin it or whatever for someone that's a little bit minimal.
Yeah.
He looks so
as we were talking about the consistency of the ball, it just seemed to go the other way to what Anthony was expecting.
Like again, there's nothing perfect. At the end of the day, that's what you have to contend with. But like, at least you're not seeing a player bounce a ball 10 or 12 times
Side
just
away.
before they serve it.
Yeah, it's definitely
It's
definitely a big
4
improvement compared to last year.
serving 2.
Because I know a couple of years ago, Ty Carroll, when he first went to hardball, he served himself out quite a few times. Just he didn't want to wait for the ball to bounce properly.
The amount of time that was, you just get frustrated.
Yeah.
You bounce it for 30 seconds.
Yeah, Grow there just
that one, a hard one. That's a tough one to take.
I think with his thumb maybe, and they can be quite sore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Connecting that
Mark.
way still.
5 serving 2.
Grow, he hasn't quite been able to start the second game like he finished the first.
No.
He has another chance here, but he's just struggling to get that
Side away.
serve.
I think both players are feeling the effects of the game.
I
2
think so, yeah,
serving
yeah.
5.
You see, they just look
Neither of
a
them
little
have really.
beaten up by the ball, maybe.
Neither of them have really kicked on the second game yet. But it was great to have so many gains, but it definitely does take quite a toll as well. 4 games to 25 is and the majority were quite close games.
Yeah, tight games.
We had a couple of 25, 24s, we had a lot of 25, 20s. So you're pounding that ball quite a bit. And
Grove's question at the server was quite clearly short. It was probably an inch or two short. And he's lucky he didn't get called out because he actually broke the back line on that second serve. So maybe I'm just a bit of a stickler. But, you know.
Ball was good. The ball was good. I'll call it if it's not
Grove's
good.
I think
a
there was 2
little bit
bounces.
frustration here.
Hold it.
I think it's maybe just
5 serving 3.
struggling to play well. You're kind of looking for things to start going your way. It can be hard. It's a better shot from Grodd. There's a chance now to finish this off. That's better. That's what Grodd needs to do now.
Side away.
It's almost like he needs the game to go against him a bit.
3 serving.
Yeah, maybe this will drive him on a bit now. Because both players have been struggling to get going in the second game, kind
We
of.
see the new minor champion
3
come
serving
into
5.
shot there, John Hayes. He's
Shot
clearly
ball.
posting up photos of himself on Instagram with that fine cup that he's just after winning. Congratulations to him and to Dominic Lynch, 2 champions that have come out today so far.
And she did well to get that back up. Ooh.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Grodd
now.
just couldn't set himself
Side
up.
away.
Yeah, like he goes for a lot of corner kills, side wall, front wall, which
5
if
serving
he just
3.
converted a few of those into straight down the line, he probably wouldn't be missing as many into the floor at the moment.
Yeah, they were working very well for him yesterday.
Side away.
Oh, they're great when they're coming off.
Yeah. I think he's maybe just struggling to either he's lost a bit of power or he's struggling to adapt him to this court. It may be slightly different to Mullingar, all right.
Yeah, obviously Mullingar has quite a deep blue front wall as well. Has that red line as a target.
Oh,
it's
kind of got caught.
It's a good shot though.
It didn't stand up quite as much as he wanted.
5 serving 3.
We've played a good bit of handball without so many aces here in this second game so far.
That's a good shot from Andy Fitzgerald.
Good shot there from Grod.
Yeah, too good.
Side away.
He did well because it looked like it was just going to die off the back wall when it stood up, but he did very well to get in behind it and finish down the right.
There's been a real back and forth in this first game now.
3
or the start of the second
5.
game.
I think definitely the effects from yesterday, maybe going forward in a non-World's year, maybe they can look at the round robin one weekend and the finals maybe the following weekend. Particularly in the grades with more numbers.
I think what you'll get is probably the players would get a couple more games in during the week and a little bit more rest. So it's definitely something to look at going forward. I mean,
Mark, 6.
It's a hard, like if you're playing 4 games of softball.
6
it would be
serving
tough.
3.
But this is testing these lads. I'd look like
3 serve.
Groves is lucky that the referee called that because he caught the ball, but it was clearly a screen ball. It's not making it.
Anthony starting to slightly stretch the lead in this second game now.
7 serving 3.
Last year's champion was Evan Murphy from Broadford in Limerick.
Yeah, he actually beat John Hayes in the final last year. I don't think you'd see too many times that a person be in the junior final one year and win the minor the following year. But unfortunately, there wasn't enough numbers last year to run the minor, so John was up and he was
8
more than competitive, but Evan
8 serving 3.
Was a very deserving champion last year. Competed in the senior yesterday, which was tough going against Shane Dunn, Kieran Neary and Daniel Rellahan.
Yeah, they won the Shane and Evan won the junior doubles.
Mark.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up.
Thanks
for bringing that up, right, Chris? Yeah.
Just thought I'd mention that.
Doesn't still hurt or anything.
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, they beat the great
9
Ty
serving
Carroll
3.
and the great John Bosco Hurley in the final last year.
Yeah.
In headquarters. I think you were duped out of it by the ref.
Good serve.
No, Shane and Evan were definitely and the better pairing on that day.
I'm only saying that because I was refereeing. But, you know.
Yeah, two very good players. Unfortunately, myself and Ty couldn't compete this year. We'll be hopefully back again next year, and
I suppose this is
hopefully go one step further.
When Tyke has kids, isn't it?
3 serving.
Congratulations.
Tyke's time is a valuable commodity.
Yeah, I bet.
He's actually doing the Ring of Bear this weekend.
Oh, very good. He likes to test himself.
It's just an afternoon cycle for Tyke.
Yeah. So he wasn't planning on winning the junior singles anyway.
No, he's a doubles only man in hardball and Big Alley.
It must be a Liz Carroll thing.
Side away.
So Anthony's kind of skipped away from Grouge here. 10-3.
10 serving 3.
After winning the first game. Grouge looks his body language at the moment is a little bit despondent.
There's one backfield.
Not that many expert basketball, but I know that feeling.
Yeah, I think he.
3 serving
He's just
10.
disappointed so far. He definitely played a lot better, and he was very competitive yesterday with Anthony. And he did lose. He was actually ahead before losing the game. But,
it's a good shot.
He's just not producing it today so far.
Side away, 10
Anthony,
serving
That was a
3.
good pass from Anthony now.
Anthony in the second game hasn't been particularly on fire either, but he's doing enough.
Yeah, he's just pinning Garage back
11.
into that backcourt as much as possible, and
11 serving 3.
ooh, that looked
Great
good.
serve down the right.
That was a great serve.
Mark,
Just
12.
out over the line.
Yeah, that,
12 serving 3.
Nearly fooled our cameraman even.
yeah, this is it. It wouldn't take much to fool him.
Mark, 13. 13
I see
serving 3.
Darren laughing up in.
No, it's great to have these games streamed again, and great to have 4 finals here today for the centenary.
Absolutely.
Side away.
Hopefully, this is the catalyst to get the game,
3
bring the game to the
serving
next
13.
next level.
Definitely, yeah. Hopefully next year we'll get a few more club tournaments in, maybe before championship, and encourage a few more people to play.
Very much so.
4.
Very competitive championships then going forward.
4 serving 13.
Well, like, the proof is that there's plenty of handballers out there, because having almost 900 entries into the Warball World Championships and 1,600 into the Forward World
5.
Championships. There's
5
plenty of
serving
handballers out there that
13.
could be taking on this All
Definitely.
Ireland series, and
yeah, I think you mentioned earlier about the
Mark,
juvenile
6.
entry of the world. Definitely
6 serving
I think
13.
the spectacle in UL that hopefully
definitely informed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll drive on a lot. That down in Liscarroll we have a lot of our juveniles. They also play GA or ladies football or camogie, and
What?
maybe that this world can show
What's
them
that?
kind of what handball has to offer,
So Mark.
being able to play it on a world stage, international stage.
Yeah.
7
and inspire
serving
them to keep
14.
playing, and really increase the numbers involved in handball going forward.
Yeah, it's
8.
testament now. I know that you were flat out watching. I know you were flat out with some of the
Mark,
organisation.
8 13.
You weren't making friends down in Limerick. Let's be honest.
I never make friends. Nobody wants to be friends with us.
But you took on an awful lot of work in Limerick in trying to get as many games run off as quick as possible. I'm sure that'll be informing the
Side
team
away.
here in the GA for the
13
World
serving
Championships.
8.
Yeah, we only have 1,800 games to play off.
That's
I
it.
think it's up to 1,900 actually, the last count. So
Yeah.
it's not too many.
It's a colossal undertaking, and got a big shout out to all the volunteers. I know Kieran mentioned it. The volunteers in Cashel and Mullingar and Crinkle
8
and all over
serving
that
13.
that have helped make this Hardball Championship run. I know coming into the World Championships we're going to be relying on a lot of volunteers, so they know who they are and they're very much appreciated.
9.
The game doesn't run without them, Bosco.
No, definitely not. And I know actually this week they're kind of doing court visits and starting to set up for the Worlds. So some of the handball staff are travelling around.
9 serving
So
13.
it's starting already to get set up. Hopefully again it'll be a great spectacle for handball. I really
doubt.
drive the sport on.
Yeah, it's good. It's going to be an exciting couple of weeks. So
And filter down to great shot.
that's a
Jeez.
great shot.
That was an excellent shot. Good. It's just steadily. He's kind of gone for
Mark.
a soft serve down the left and has been
Yeah.
steadily getting aces out of it.
Tipping away at 1 or 2 at a time.
He's only three aces back
10.
now. That was an incredible
10 serving
fly on his
13.
left. Really.
Anthony wasn't ready there, but the referee had called the score. Like,
Oh, well done. Great shot there by Grod. He was slightly out of place.
11.
Manoeuvre his body
Anthony,
to
once I call the score,
kill
he
it,
can serve, okay?
even so.
11 serving 13.
He's going high and just kind of standing up in the corner. And Anthony's having to generate a lot of power with his left hand. Well done.
It's an opportunity though. That's a good shot down the right.
Grod slid a bit awkwardly there.
You okay? Is it wet? Is there a brush there? Or
I think.
don't leave the court. Caro, don't leave the court. You're not allowed to leave the court, no. Oh, you can change your jersey, yeah. No, change your jersey, no. Go on, I didn't know, I just... He's allowed to change his jersey, Anthony.
Yeah.
13-11.
Yeah, the referee not.
You have 2 minutes, okay?
So taking it 2 minutes. The president actually going and sweeping the court. Would you see Jarrett Burns doing that now?
Don't usually have to sweep the
no,
field.
No, it's true. You go on with the pump up of football.
I'm sure he's done plenty of it in his time.
Got to say, fair play to Conor. Conor never backed down from doing any of the jobs that needed doing. I know in Limerick he was out there. He's picking up trash, as the Americans were saying. He was flat out making. He was hands on everything. In fairness to Conor, across the board in Limerick, and no doubt same here today. So great ambassador for handball.
Stephen is struggling to understand the instructions for Dave Britton here.
Yeah, it's
communication.
Yeah, he'll have to learn to listen to the boss better.
11.
Yeah, the man who's paying you need to get up to date with that.
Okay, just remind you, 10 seconds to get the ball and 10 seconds to serve when I call the mark, okay?
Back here again, and there's only 2 aces in it now.
14 serving 11.
Different style of serve has really brought him back into the game, given it setups. He'll want to get Anthony out fairly quick here now, not let him get back into the game.
Do you know what? You can actually see the difference in their body language. The two of them, they just see that they're actually almost. The head is up now for both of them. They're both going for the game. That's
definitely at the start of this game.
We'll play the ball again.
Really struggling.
It came straight through you, Anthony, and you just moved your foot at the last minute. Otherwise, it would have hit you. Okay.
It's very harsh, to be honest. Like, because he's the left-hand side.
13 serving 11.
Goes down the line. It's pretty close, but it goes straight.
Yeah, it's just hard to know with this hardball because you're not really sure where it's going, even with clear views.
It's a good shot.
Side away.
Anthony a little bit frustrated.
11 serving 13.
To get ahead in this service hand that didn't go quite as he wanted, maybe. He has a chance here now.
That's a good pick.
To get it back up, Road with another chance.
Anthony just leaves out the middle. This is a little bit loose by both players. Both players hit loose shots.
Yeah, both players. They couldn't either kill it or they couldn't force
Side
it back
away.
Yeah,
I think both would be disappointed with the way that rally turned
13
out.
serving
Anthony's on
11.
the right side of it, so he drives it down the left hand side. Garage scoops it back in. This is an opportunity for Anthony. Goes back down the right. Oh, it doesn't make it.
He actually hit it kind of directly at Grod. Grod,
Mark.
his paddle just fell
14
just short off the
serving
sidewall.
11.
Anthony going back down the left hand side, skipping that ball off the sidewall. That's a great shot.
Grod just does enough to get it back up and die.
Just get his hand on it
Straight
anyway.
Side away.
He who dares wins, as Del Boy says.
11 serving 14.
Bird trying to catch that deep. That's a good shot from. That was a really good shot from Anthony Fitzgerald. He got a right strike.
Side away.
Now, Grod had a chance. There was a bit of a buttoon there. He did have a chance to get it back with his left, and just a bit of a hand error.
14 serving 11.
Grote has been in a couple of times now and hasn't managed to get a score to get himself back level.
I know there's only 3 points in it, but
great
it's a good
shot from
shot. Great sidearm shot from Grote. Just drops back into the pocket.
Yeah, you could see the second he hit it that it was just going to die.
Hits that left sidearm.
Yeah, and you can see when he does have the chance, he's well able to put it away. Grote. He's just maybe not putting Anthony under enough pressure at times to get those setups for himself.
As I said, Grote did contest the intermediate All-Ireland final in the 4x20 earlier on in the year. He lost to an Antrim pair in the day. His doubles partner was Donegal D. I didn't
he lost
say
the under 21 singles in the big alley as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, so he's
Mark.
thereabouts on a lot of really big days.
Looking to go one better today.
12.
He did win the senior club last year with Liscarroll.
You had to get that in, didn't you? Yeah, he's part of very, very strong intermediate the Scarl team that day. You didn't make that.
Side away.
I was on the junior team. We lost the final, unfortunately.
Harsh. That's a harsh. I didn't say that in a bad way, now, in fairness.
Oh yeah, no, I played a few years ago. We played Glenbeigh in Munster Championship, and my job was to not get hammered by Dominic Lynch.
Oh, that must have been an easy task.
Well, I didn't lose to 0, so that was,
true.
That was an achievement.
That's it.
Brought a chance.
Grote just tries to shovel that ball in, and he just comes up short.
He didn't get enough of a swing like he normally does. He has been good with that left paddle kind of, but he just didn't get enough of a swing that time.
15,
and
serving
she's just
12.
inching point by point closer to this.
Taking a lot of time.
It's hard.
The second game has really been, seems to be going on a long time.
It's up. Oh, it's up. Oh, what a great.
Slide away.
They're having, both players kind of having arguments with each other over 2 bounces at different stages.
It's Joe. It's one of the
hand off. 12-15.
At the end of the day, Frank Daly's the referee.
It's a very tough shot to take, and
side away.
Ball is that high, and you're trying to generate power.
15, serving 12.
Especially if you're not fully set up. You know exactly
he almost needed an extra step back.
Yeah.
In that shot. As Anthony. Let's go. Oh my God.
And if Anthony had got that up at all, I don't think.
Side away.
It was waiting at the back of the alley.
That was, all you need to do is tip it up any way possible, but
12 serving 15.
They can be quite hard. You kind of need to get a full swing on them, even if you're only swinging softly, but get through it. That serve, it's just really hard to know what. It's hard to know at the best of times where hardball's going to go, but with that soft serve, it's really actually hard to know.
13
Sometimes you power people, you can kind of half judge it, but you're hitting it softly, it kind of stands up different ways. And
that's a poor serve at this stage of the match now, though. It's right into the middle of the court for Anthony onto his strong hand. There's just a little bit of overswing in his shot there.
Score is 15, serving 13.
Still kind of struggling to get that sidewall kill going. Yes. You have to get that back though.
Okay.
Another ace for Anthony. It's taking a very long time, but
16.
Getting closer.
Yeah, as I said.
Hold it. Hold it. I gotta call the score, okay?
Both players have done that now, where
16,
they just kind of
serving,
to
13.
rush in to get the pace going, but that's a dirty serve. It clips the sidewall. Opportunity for Anthony. Tips it up.
Just kind of skipped away from Anthony. It looked like he was there, but it just kept kind of turning away from him the whole time.
13, serving 16.
It's alright. 13-16 here.
changing tactic again, going back a bit more to a power serve.
It's a good
Oh,
shot.
that's a good shot there, his left on the fly.
Yeah, opportunity. Anthony would have been there
Mark.
if he had maybe dived, but
14.
Just kind of
he
still a bit away,
pulled
maybe.
out. Yeah, maybe it's
14 serving 16.
I don't know how conducive this Croke Park floor is to diving as well.
yeah,
The ball
he
just
got-
skidded down.
Yeah, he kind of got caught
Mark.
wrong-footed there as well. He kind of took a half step to the right.
Yeah, I think Groad fooled him with the serve, sent him the wrong way and just couldn't get back quick enough. The ball did kind of die
Score
after
is
the bounce.
15 serving 16.
Bouncing along, but
This could go either way now. There's an opportunity for Groge. He doesn't take it. That's going over the top.
he has a
Groge
chance
get
to.
back up.
Oh,
That's a great shot.
Oh, actually,
Anthony's in. He
I
read
actually-
it really well.
Yeah, I actually thought it was going to be gone. I thought it was going to
Yeah,
die a
it
bit
just
more.
popped
Seemed
up
to just
nicely
pop
for
up
him.
somehow.
Boys. Okay, stop.
I gotta say, Anthony read that really well. As soon
Score
as
is
he went into the corner,
16,
it's easy to let those
15.
kind of die on you as well and just think that's gone. But Anthony just made that extra step. Now we're at 16-15, the second game. Can Groge pull this into a tiebreaker? Opportunity to fly. He takes
Chance
it,
for
but
Groad now.
this is a big opportunity. that
Play
has
the
to
ball
be-
again.
Oh, and it was up. You gotta call it though. The referee
Well,
called it.
He'd called himself
Called it,
even
Andy.
before he hit it, so.
Still 16 serving 15.
Yeah, it's. That's a good serve.
Just died off the back wall.
Good serve. Anthony again just tipping away, just the 1 point.
Just
at a
one
time.
ace at a time,
Mark.
it seems to be.
That's it. As long as you're not
17
conceding,
serving
that's half the
15.
battle. So, Anthony Fitzgerald, 4 points from the finish. Can Groge pull this through?
Not a chance.
Anthony with a chance, going down the right. Oh, that's a hand error with his left hand.
Oh, you can see the problem with kind of killing straight. Anthony killed straight in front of Groad, and Groad had a chance to put
Side
it back.
away.
Kind of died in front of Anthony. He couldn't get his hand behind it. Groad now with another chance to
15
come level,
serving
force his
17.
tiebreaker.
Groge, you just feel that he's stretching for a serve now. He just needs a consistent serve to go. There's an opportunity. That's a good opportunity. An opportunity not taken. Anthony trying to get himself going.
Yeah, Groad with the left hand that time was just too high. It was a setup for Anthony. Might have been better that
Score
time
is
actually going for the side wall.
17 serving
taken,
15.
Height and pace out for it, but
Shot
it's a
ball.
short serve.
One short. 17 15.
It's a good shot.
One more ace again. Can see he can
Mark.
score 2 in this service.
18.
I think since he was about 13, I'd say it's been an ace
At a time, yeah.
18
There hasn't been 2
serving
points
15.
No.
put together by any of them, but Anthony trying to change that here. As we're Groge,
won't
he
this
gets
time
it
either.
one. No, he gets him out. That was a
Great
good
kill
shot by
Groad.
Groge.
Yeah, he didn't.
That's probably been his most consistent shot. If it goes
Yeah.
around the corner like that, he's very good off the back wall.
Score is 15 serving
He kind
18.
of keeps
He's kind of
keeps
just
his head over the ball really well.
Kind of guiding it into the corner more than anything. Oh, that's a great shot.
It was
again.
a great
Left
shot.
hand.
It's like is the only shot he could go for, I suppose.
Mark.
Yeah, and he has done that 3 or 4 times on
16
the second
serving
game.
18.
He did on his last service side. He left it a bit high, but he has got 3 or 4 kills as well. He's another chance here.
Oh, that's
And
a good
that-
shot.
Yeah, the paddle does work well for him down that
Oh,
left.
especially in close.
Mark.
Yeah,
Now we're
because
only
he's
a
hitting it
point
so
behind.
softly. It's really, even if you're in place, it's really hard to get it back.
17 serving
Groad with
18.
another chance to draw level here.
Opportunity for Anthony. Goes around. Oh, that's a stinger. It's not nice.
Okay.
Block there maybe for Groad.
Yeah.
That's a mark for the shower, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. That's a sore one.
Stinger, yeah.
I think
So
that was
enough with
going
any
up.
handball, but with a
Yeah.
hardball.
Of all of them. Grove's
Score is
taking an extra
17.
couple of seconds there to
Serving
compose himself.
18.
Anthony drives him back. That's a good shot from Anthony Fitzgerald.
Sorry? Okay, change it. 2 minutes.
And Anthony looking for a change of
2 minutes
jersey.
equipment timeout.
Yeah, so as we get into the real deep part of the game here, we're only a point between them, 8 and Anthony Fitzgerald with the
Don't leave the area
18-17.
Okay.
So literally.
Yeah, you can, yeah. You change the top, yeah.
So as we see Shane Dunn get ready for his senior final against Kieran Neary, which will be on straight after this. Two Kilkenny men. Shane, the two men that contested the All-Ireland senior final last year. Repeat, Shane Dunn came through last year's senior final.
Yeah, Kieran Neary actually won the round robin game yesterday. Definitely supposed to be a cracker, 25-24.
Yeah.
It was tit for tat
Okay,
at
lads,
the very end
come.
of the game.
It's almost a clash of styles as well.
Yes.
One pure power, one speed, and
Yeah, Kitog again,
Kitog,
always awkward.
they live awkward. Kithogs.
Born awkward.
Okay, so okay. Let's see Anthony
Right,
Fitzgerald.
Anthony
Oh,
serve,
look.
and it's 18.
Missed the
17.
Rumble King himself is here.
Mr. McElduff.
Conor
How are you?
McElduff enters the arena.
So we're back here again. Towards the end of the second game, Anthony serving 18-17.
That's a worrisome sight. McElduff and Cassidy chatting. What
Okay,
madness is
18,
going to unfold?
17.
Rules will be broken.
Okay, so Anthony Fitzgerald to serve 18-17. He's going to go and take
Chance
this
here
junior
now.
title. The opportunity goes down the line. And that's a great shot by Garage.
By the
It
way-
actually clipped the sidewall and actually helped Grode because it came back out to him.
Yeah,
and he
it
did
just popped up nicely for him.
very well to re-kill it.
17, 18.
So
So as we just go over the hour mark here.
Drop ball.
Grode is
Of
lucky
this
there
match.
because he definitely didn't connect with that properly and
17,
could have
18.
easily gone down, but he has a second chance now.
That's second. There's two opportunities Anthony has given him off that right hand side.
And Grode has finally put a level now in this game.
Mark.
And we're at 18 serving 18.
We'll be looking to finish this off now and bring it to a tiebreaker.
Together at 18.
The scores come together. This man serves it deep. Comes off the back wall. Anthony tries to go deep. Oh, it's a great shot.
And the confidence is definitely up for Grode now. He's fist pumping after it and everything.
Oh, the confidence is up now
Mark.
from Garage.
19-18 up.
19, serving
Maybe
18.
the first time
You
he's been
feel that
ahead
there's
in
a
this
real
game.
momentum shift here, Bosco.
It looks like a different game to the
Oh,
start of
totally
this
different.
second game because
They
both
both
players
look
were
dead,
really
on,
struggling.
dead on their feet there, yeah.
They have started to come alive, grow especially, but Anthony has another chance
By the
now
way-
at another race.
So Anthony's back against the wall here. He's
18,
been leading this match all the way. He's
19.
now suddenly in a 1 point deficit. He goes down the right this time.
Short.
Goes to a second serve. Looking to catch off that left hand side wall. Or not. Goes straight. Oh, it's a dirty shot.
Grode did well because he kind of stood up very awkwardly in the back
Anthony
corner.
goes deep again. Oh, big hand there.
Lucky.
Was he lose it in the air or what?
Mark.
Very safe from Anthony though. That
Together
was
at
around the
19.
lines and he tried to pump it out deep onto the back wall instead. So together at 19, 2 points away for each player. Anthony with his deep serve. Oh, that's a drive down the right. Can that kill? And Anthony up it.
bounces.
He got to. Oh, it's a
you,
good call
Anthony.
from Anthony Fitzgerald. Very sporting call at 19 all.
Yeah, Grode did very well because he probably
Thanks,
didn't have any other options except to try and go for the kill
Yeah.
from 8 feet. And Anthony again just with one ace when he's in the service. it might cost him.
19.
Since about 13,
Serving
10 maybe.
19.
He just hasn't been able to get 2 aces together so far in this game.
19.
Yeah.
19.
And Garoja's confidence is well up now. What can he convert that into a second game win? Anthony drives it back into the back wall.
Garoj does well to
There's
get
an
it up.
opportunity to
Anthony
fly
with a
that, but he
chance
doesn't take it. Oh, that's a
Oh,
good shot
lovely,
from
great left paddle
Garoj.
again.
Garoj's not giving up on this, and now he's going to serve for the second game.
20.
A couple of points ago, Garoj looked like he was dead and buried at 11 down. Now he's going to serve at 20-19 in the second
20,
game.
Serving 19.
Garoj Healy serves it down the right. It's a good serve. It's well done.
He has a chance.
Well
Will he
returned.
go for it? He does. Anthony's there.
And we're going to a tie-break here. Garoj Healy takes the second game, 21-19.
Anthony.
Digging deep to get that second game. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break.
Couple of nomads, yeah.
Couple of 5-minute break, and we'll be back. I'm sure I'll find someone to chat to in between. here with the great Conor McElduff. Here at the Hardball finals, I see Shane Dunn and Kieran Leary warming up before their senior finals. We're going to a tie break here. Two lads with a lot of skill, Garoj and Anthony, well matched so far.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun to watch. I have to say, with this new ball now, it makes hardball much more of a fun game, I think, for the spectators anyways. Some good rallies. It was the same with the doubles last weekend. Really enjoyed that. And then these two boys are putting on a battle. You know, we have Anthony Fitz. He had an amazing year last year, won the junior 6x30. You know, he just had a really good year, and now he's here trying to claim the hardball. But Garode, he had a good convincing win in the first, but Garode came out the second there and is coming out with some crazy shots. Really great burst of flair, and yeah, looking forward to this tiebreaker now. Could go either way.
Garoj in the latter part of the game just went for it, just hit big kills. Anthony maybe played a little bit safe, and especially at the very end of the game, he was just like almost waiting for mistakes, and Garoj just seized upon that.
Yeah, I was noticing that with Anthony. So Anthony, that would be, you know, he's a fitness kind of guy. I could notice there at the end of the game, he was kind of leaving a few overhands too high. Garoj actually didn't miss one of the back wall, but I mean, for Anthony, I think now in the tiebreaker, you don't want to leave it in Garod's hand, because if Garode gets hot, he'll just flat kill like 5 or 6 in a row. Whereas if Anthony, I think he needs to press here if he wants to come out the victor, because Garode has momentum going in here now. So Anthony needs to get a few points at the start to kind of dampen his spirit a wee bit, to take away that kind of hot streak. Because, yeah, as I say, Garode was just hitting the shots there at the end that were kind of incredible, really, to be honest.
Obviously, we used to see in the 60x30 game that the hardball would be almost a foreshadow to the senior 60x30 championship, and they would almost inform the 60x30 championship but hopefully it goes back to that, because I think we'd get a lot more players supporting the game if we had the hardball, then the softball, and kind of pushing into through that way again. Like,
well, yeah, I'd have to agree, especially now, as I say, with this kind of new ball. It's definitely way more playable, way more fun for people to watch in comparison to the ball of old. So yeah, that could be an idea for sure. As I say, just want to get more people playing it, because like it's an exciting, it's a fun game there to watch. So if we have more of the kind of your normal players, or like the players that play 6x30 or 4x20 playing, it'll just make it that bit more interesting, like, so it will. So yeah.
We're just after having the World Warball Championships in Limerick, obviously colossal entry levels, and it's been really good to see the support of the game. An even bigger entry into the four wall. It's really exciting for such an important year for GAA handball. To see the game support like this, the growth of the game is amazing. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I thought like Limerick was just a complete game changer, I'm not going to lie. I just can't believe what an amazing tournament it was, and then the numbers there were insane. And then I think the feedback from Limerick, we're expecting big numbers for the four wall anyways, but I think all the positive feedback, just the talk of the sports, just everyone's in a real buzz, real positive kind of environment now with handball, that they didn't want to miss the next, whereas they want to be a part of it in the four wall here. And we've seen like a record-breaking entry for it as well, and it's going to be, I mean, it's just going to be a barn burner, like, it's going to be insane. And yeah, I just can't wait to give you an in and see how it goes. But yeah.
And just after this, we have the senior championship final. Kieran Leary and Shane Dunn, two men that know each other very well, and a bit of a clash of styles there. Shane, real rapid player, gets around the place in series. Kieran, a left-hander, he's pure power. You know, again, a real 60x30 player. What's your thoughts on the senior final?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. They're doubles players as well. It'd be nice. Well, come here. Not that I'm favouring anyone, but just be nice maybe to see like Kieran Leary get that senior title. He's been close in a few 6x30 softball finals before with like the great Duxie Walsh, God rest him. And then, but Shane's just Shane is just a complete athlete, like in the court, and every goal he plays, he's just 100% effort. He's like, I love watching Shane. He's just one of those players that, you know, you're going to get 100% effort, never give up on any ball. So I think it's just, again, in hardball, it comes down to who's going to shoot. I think the more aggressor is going to win that game, for me, anyway.
Are we going to see Conor McElduff back in the 60x30 court in 2025?
Yeah, I'll be. With no one more words on next year, I'm going to get playing a bit of 6x30. I'm intermediate now, so yeah, we'll try and give that a rattle next year.
That's what I like to hear. That's it. We'll be back to the lads.
Tommy de Ashton, trio Clares, and Claire Canis, single Saucher. So Anthony Fitzgerald taking
this
the first
is the
game.
Tie-break in
It
the
took a while
O'Mara
to
Junior
get going.
Hardball singles final.
The second game, both players
Anthony
seem to
Desare
be suffering the after effects of 4 games to 25 yesterday. took him a while to get going. Anthony built up a lead, but when he got to 13, he kind of really struggled to string the aces together, and Grode made a great comeback to force the tiebreaker here. So we're a game to 11. Anthony serving 0-0. Any predictions, Chris?
I couldn't make a prediction on this. This could go either way. A hardball is so hard to call anyway. But gotta say, props to Grode. He looked beaten in the middle part of that game. He thought he was just gone away from it, but he didn't go away. And when he needed, the kills came off, and he seems to be starting that way again here. Those crazy shots, as Conor McElduff called it. He is a brilliant kill off his right hand, and Anthony almost has to go back to what was working, which was driving it down that left hand side. Ooh, as that skips in. But what worked for Anthony was pinning him down onto that left hand side as much as possible in the first game, in the early part of the second game. So we might see Anthony go back to that now.
It's a good serve.
It's a good serve.
Grode just can't dig it out. It could have clipped the front wall, but
2.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Grode, he really does get real confidence off a big kill or a big rally win, and it can change the game for him. It can suddenly come to life and really start playing well.
Play the
The
ball
chance
again.
here now.
Play the ball again.
I thought Grode got out of the way to give Anthony a shot. He
didn't
never
get the
crossed
swing at the ball
Anthony.
probably because you were his way. Okay, playing the ball again.
Yeah, that I can understand from Frank's point of view there that he almost gave Anthony the shot.
2.
The shot wasn't
0.
The shot wasn't clean. So what do you do? Like, you know, who wants to be a ref? Bosco. You know, he probably could have let it go, but he didn't, and that Grode just has to accept it.
Yeah, and
Anthony goes
Anthony
to
is
3-0.
3-0 now all of a sudden.
He's gone back to that drive down the left to try and put Grode under pressure. That's clipped the sidewall. That's an opportunity for Anthony. He puts it away.
Yeah, I thought Grode didn't connect with that properly. I don't know, to come off his thumb maybe during the return. Anthony did well to get low and then finish off the sidewall.
4-0.
4-0. Grode is going to have to dig really deep again now and start getting those kills in and drive himself on.
He really can't ship too many more because in a race to 11, this is.
But he did definitely show in the last game that he is well capable of coming back if he can.
Oh, and that's into the ground.
Get kills going. That's another one, unfortunately.
Another one, yeah. That's.
Mark. 5.
If it was any other court, he'd say he'd want to take a timeout.
Yeah.
You don't get a chance in here.
Yeah. The intricacies of the big alley, you don't get those timeouts unless another equipment change maybe comes along. But it adds a different dimension. Ooh. Those ones are so tough because the ball just really sits up when it bounces like that, and it doesn't come out from the back wall very much.
And you don't know if it's going to die off the back wall or if it's going to jump a little bit high.
Yeah.
So
sometimes off the back wall it kind of comes in towards your body as well, so you're really not sure where the ball is going. Grode trying to go for the lob serve again and seeking to get a set up.
That's a good shot. It just doesn't make it.
Grode has just been. He's at 3 or 4 now. They've just fallen short of the front wall in this tiebreaker. He needs to change that around quickly.
Drives down
to come
the
back.
left. Opportunity for Anthony Fitzgerald. Anthony puts it back down the left and plays smart handball there.
Grode was gone down the right. Anthony gave him the eyes, as they say, but switched down the left end. He has a commanding lead, but you saw in the second game he had the same lead and he tied up a bit. But 7-0 now.
7-0.
Grode is really going to have to change things around.
There has to be a seismic change now in the way things are going for Anthony not to take advantage of this. That's it. It makes it.
Maybe that'll be the thing that changes it.
The ball was good.
He's awful lucky. He actually looked like he was going to clip the seam there.
I don't think he even was looking at the ball. I think he thought it just wasn't going to reach.
Yeah. I don't think
0-7.
Anthony knew where it was going at all.
It literally connected about 6 inches up on the wall, but they all count.
Oh, it's a good serve as well.
And as they say, you have to be there to put the ball back in the first place, even though it might be fluky.
One
But
serving
You take
7.
them. So Garoj gets off the mark here. And he's 1-7 down in this race to 11 in a tie break.
maybe that'll be the break. He just needs to get himself
Yeah,
into
this
it.
game's not over yet.
That is,
If
it's a difficult
Garoj-
serve that to deal with. Oh, Garoj
that's
just
a
can't set himself up.
Tired swing.
Side away,
Garoj
7
on his
serving
bike
1.
back there, but he just couldn't get a full connection on it.
He was trying to
Top ball.
compensate too much with his wrist, and it's just so hard in hardball to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get his feet
To
sorted
get the
underneath
full
him.
Monty on it, Bosco, that's it. All ducker, no dinner.
That's a different movie.
7 serving 1.
Anthony trying Garoj serve now as well. See, does it work for him? Didn't.
Yeah, well, he was
White.
on the second serve, so I don't blame him for hitting something safe, but that's...
Oh, and you see
Yeah.
there, ball just completely died off the back wall.
Mark,
Yeah,
8.
do you know what, you could
8
see that was
serving
going to
1.
happen when Anthony hit that.
The brain's just.
I was just thinking
Screen
that.
serve. How about, it's a screen serve, you didn't see it.
Well, we
Until
are
then.
playing doubles together in Valencia, Chris, so we have to get in sync fairly quickly.
Oh, big time.
What?
Well, we know.
I call the screen save, okay? I'm calling the screen save, yeah. Would it still be the screen save?
More
I
of an
call the
argument
screen
here,
save.
So I don't
Frank,
know.
to be fair to him, is doing
Very
a great
consistent.
job today.
8-7-1.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I don't think there's much to argue there from Anthony. It's a screen serve, screen serve. If anything, he's actually given Garoj more ammunition by arguing it.
I know some people kind of advise that if it's a screen or if it's covered that you're not supposed to swing, but it's really hard to
Yeah.
to not swing and with potential then the ref doesn't agree with you and you lose the rally anyway.
Well, you should play to the referee's call at the end
Yeah.
of the day. I think that's same in boxing. Keep on going until the referee stops you. So Garoj
One
easy comes
serving
back
8.
into the serve. Drives it down the left, comes around the corner though, and that's down on the back wall. Opportunity for Garoj. Will he get it? No, he skips into the ground. You see that he's really frustrated with himself.
he's been
Losing a bit of control now.
he's been
8
6
serving
inches
1.
of foot, but a lot of kills in this tiebreaker. They're just skipping in and just
Drop ball.
maybe tiredness, losing a bit of power in the
Yeah.
arms.
And maybe going for something that doesn't. Anthony Fitzgerald signaling that he would have asked for.
I think it was definitely short, to be fair.
It was really short.
Second serve, 8 serving 1.
Will they bring it? We trial for the worlds that the commentators at the VAR for handball.
Yeah,
With
I
our
don't think it was great.
replays on our screen.
I wouldn't trust Ollie sometimes, to be honest.
fair
I like Ollie, but he's one of my
Mark,
best mates, but I don't
9.
trust him to be an extra pair of
9
eyes.
serving 1.
So Anthony really inching close to this
he-
title now.
He's
9-1
really
up in
taken
this
control
tiebreaker.
of this
Short serve,
tiebreaker.
though.
He's really taken control of this tiebreaker, hasn't he? And bar a big collapse now. The
Second
The
hand.
score probably hasn't maybe fully reflected like Garoj has just. He's been within
9
6 inches of a lot of shots,
serving 1.
and
they're the
maybe if he
breaks.
got one of them, he might have got the confidence to get the rest. But it just has. He did in the second game. He just hasn't so far in this tiebreaker. And Anthony on
that's a tired
championship
swing.
points, as they say.
Yeah, Garoj, the tired swing there out
Mark,
the left-hand corner.
10.
Yeah.
Just
Possible match point, serving 1.
our resident handball photographer, Steve Markham, gets himself up. Waiting for the moment as Anthony Fitzgerald becomes the All-Ireland Junior Champion. Waterford take the Junior Championship in the singles. As a good contest
Well done,
from
lads.
both players.
Good game.
Yeah.
Anthony Fitzgerald will be a senior player next year, and Waterford quite rightly win the junior champion. Your thoughts, Bosco?
Yeah, I think he on the day he probably was the better player. Garoj maybe showed a few more after effects of yesterday. He definitely played a lot better. We'll hand over now to Conor MacDonald for the presentation.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what an advertisement for the game of hardball there. Big round of applause for both players there. I want to thank our referee, Frank Daly. I mean, it was a very sporting match there, but without our referees, our games wouldn't take place. And once again, we're delighted to have our sponsor, O'Mara Gloves, on board here for the Hardball Championships this year, our centenary year. Thank you to Sean and O'Mara Gloves. So I'll just do the presentation there. I mean, everyone enjoyed that game, and well done to both players. Unfortunately, in a tiebreaker, there had to be a loser, but both players are winners there today. And Garrod Healy from Cork, well done on a great display, and I'll just give you your medal there. And now the winner from Waterford, Anthony Fitzgerald.
I don't even know where to begin here. I wasn't expecting to be up here today. My first game of hardball was actually yesterday, and I ended up on the wrong side of my very first game. So to even turn the day around, I can see Bosco smiling up the back. I'll give him a shout out. But look, it's an amazing type of handball to get into. My goal here, it's another kind of step up the ladder for the different types of handball, another way up the senior and another code. So it's just the drive to keep going and keep moving on, because I have high aspirations myself for 2025 as well, about getting to the next level of each and every competition. So really today was just another step on the belt, and we'll go again for another tournament. But thanks so much for the facilities in Crow Park and everything here. Always amazing to come up here, always a pleasure, and just top of the range facilities. And thanks to the guys here today for running the competition as well. It's been a pleasure.
Well, that's it for our junior championship. We'll be back with the senior championship final in a couple of minutes. Kieran Neary will be playing Shane Dunn. Two Kilkenny men going to battle. They contested the senior doubles final last weekend in Cashel, so they'll be competing for the senior championship. Shane Dunn, the 2023 All-Ireland senior champion. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. As you see the presentation of the junior championship to Anthony Fitzgerald. Congratulations to Waterford, commiserations to Garrod Healy. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Fun.
Díobh agus fáilte an seo go dtí an tanad na siúnta Liathróid láimhe an seo I Páirc an Corca. Tá an áthas arma a bec an seo inniu. Is mi sé Oliver Cassidy agus Christopher Gavigan I cant faoin na cluiche. So, welcome back, Chris. What do you think of this? It's going to be a nail-biter. 2 Kilkenny clubmen, well, not clubmen, but 2 Kilkenny men in the final.
Yeah. So, as we see our referee Kevin Cook introduce the players there for the senior final, we've got serving both in Kilkenny colours. So we've got Shane Dunn and we've got Kieran Neary. That's actually a great pick from Kieran straight off the bat, as Shane drove it really low. Kieran pulls it up, but
1-0.
it's a quick start from Shane.
Great power. It's just short there, but Shane is driving that ball with power, isn't he?
Yeah, the two of these are going to, like, they contested the Hardball final last year, and Shane had a good win over Kieran now, in fairness.
But last night, yesterday's game, Kieran just bet Shane 25-24,
yeah.
25-24, like. So.
But this will be a different game here with 2 21s and 11, so Kieran not long back from injury, so we'll see how Kieran goes today. He played 3 games yesterday, and obviously big day today.
So that was the thing. Kieran played 3 games. He's just back from a calf injury, and he had 3 hard games yesterday. And
it's a good serve.
He had actually 4 hard games yesterday, and Shane had 3. So it worked out. I think Daniel got an injury or pulled out or something. So Shane got the 4th.
Yeah,
game.
I think Shane and Kieran were knew they were in the finals after Shane's win over Daniel Rellan.
Great shot.
Great
rally.
Great finish.
Great shot. He let the ball drop and come back and got his feet and just lobbed it in the bottom of the wall. Lovely shot.
You'll see Kieran Neary, he's actually wearing the white and gold gloves, whereas Shane is actually wearing the black gloves with his name on them. So this is a good start from Shane Dunn.
Mark.
Shane's
6.
jumped out here to a 6-0 lead.
Short ball.
Again, Shane trying to put the power down onto Kieran's strong hand, onto his left hand, which obviously knowing his thoughts there is that his second shot will be onto his right hand again. So Shane's targeting that left hand off the serve.
Side away.
He hits that one short into the ground off the fly. So
0-6
serve. 0-6 down. Goes with power down the right. Same strategy with both players serving to their opponents. So that's a good shot.
And Shane was there, but it was a lovely shot from
Shane is so quick.
He turned around. He seen where the back wall was, and he said, "Yeah, I'm going to let the ball drop and go for the kill."
Kieran, a really good 60-by-30 player. You got to hand it to him. He's
foul serve.
Strides over the
front line, Kieran.
I remember this time last year, yourself and myself were talking about how Kieran's been a lot of tough finals, and two of you had tough days in Croke Park.
We had sad days, very sad days in Croke Park. I got hammered and he got hammered. I used to be playing the intermediate and he'd be playing the minor.
Yeah.
But he's turned it
developed
around.
into a phenomenal 60-by-30 player.
Great player.
6-1.
On all codes, very good. Jeez, Shane is hitting that ball, the alley cracker. Really, when you hear the ball cracking off the wall here.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
That goes on to Kieran. It's a great shot.
Shane made a mistake. The ball came off the back wall.
Yeah, that's one thing you'll see from Shane. He's very good, but he can go into. He can leave things up a bit sometimes. You know, it can be a bit of variance. Maybe you see a bit more consistency out of Kieran. But Kieran patiently waiting for the right bounce here. He goes down the right.
Ball.
That ball was short.
Yeah, I think it was good goals.
Shane's developed this game really well so far. He started like. That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Great pick.
That's unbelievable footwork from Shane. Look the way he gets around here.
That hardball bounced off the glass awkwardly, and he adjusted his feet and dived into it and picked it. Great athlete, isn't he?
Oh, he's unbelievable.
6-1.
Himself and Mark Doyle played doubles in the World Championships together. They played in the Open Championship in the Worlds.
Oh, I was unlucky. He looked to see what the backward was, and he went back and he was going for the kill, but it just dropped half an inch short.
As we see our junior champion leave the arena here with the shield in hand. Conor McElduff going around and he's like the Pope.
He's like
shaking hands,
he's like Elvis.
He's like Elvis.
I was saying in the documentary.
He's not dead though.
He's like the Pied Piper of Elvis. All the women would be following him around the place.
Oh, what a shot by
lovely.
Neary.
He just took the paw.
What a shot.
He came over the top of the ball. It's a lovely shot. He stuck the paw at it and came over the top of it, and she died when it hit the front wall.
2-6.
Nice to get them.
Lovely shot.
Kieran goes down the right. Oh, that's a great pick from Shane Dunn. Neary goes in and he rolls it. What a
great pick. Great recovery from Shane.
What a pick from Shane Dunn.
Great reflexes.
Yeah, again.
Foul serve. Flush the lanes, Kieran. Thanks. 3-6. The front line, the right foot. All right.
So Kevin Cook calling a foot fault on Kieran Neary there, breaking the front line. It's a good shot. Oh, and Shane puts his hand on it. Great footwork.
It's so hard to play Shane because every ball has to be dead. He's super fast.
He's very, very quick.
If you don't kill that ball, Shane
6-3.
top out.
Yeah, and you got to say.
That was a good shot against normal players. Kieran did. He'd walk away from that shot.
100%.
But done it so fast.
So he's like cat-like. He just gets
3-6.
Gets his feet going. The one thing Kieran could do, if he gets into a role of shooting kills from all over the place, he can be devastating. So Kieran can rack up the points quick if he gets those kills off. Opportunity here. Kieran puts it back out deep. Shane. Oh, it's a good pick.
Big rally here, Chris.
Could go either way.
Great pick by Kieran.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Yeah. Two great picks right away.
That's really good hardball from both men.
Great. It's very hard to get a hard ball back like that. Chris was going for the pass shot down the right and it skipped off the floor, and Kieran got his hand to it twice.
Yeah, he just
6-3.
Very hard to get a hard ball
back. He's so again doing well just to get a hand on it. Never mind a full swing. That's a good pick from Shane gets a bit of luck, but he did well just to get his hand on it in the first place.
He did well.
He made the effort to get his hand on it, and that's half the battle.
7-3.
The great Sean Gavigan texted me in the middle of an important match here.
Great Sean Gavigan, he's probably watching from Sweden.
He probably is. So
Mark.
Shane has he's just jumped out. This early part of the match, he seems to have a lot of control.
Short.
There's a lot of power out of that serve. There's a difference in the way Shane's hitting the ball at the moment.
Yeah, before I get condolences to the great late Michael Nolan. He was a great handball man in Cloncan, Ballinlough, originally from Clongona, Turin. He was big into the hurling too, but big handball man. He used to organise a tournament in Cloncan for us every year. Yeah. He just passed away on the Wednesday. And big shout out to John and Pat. They were good handball men too. You probably remember them back in the day.
Yeah, our thoughts to their families now.
Yeah,
it's a sad time.
Yeah.
As he said, he's a great handball man.
Yeah.
Mark.
So
10.
Thoughts with the family. So we get to 10-3 here in the senior final. Shane with a big Shane Dunn in complete control here at the moment. Kieran has to really maybe have to move Shane from the middle or something. But
I was just about to ask you, Chris, what does Kieran need to do here now?
It's so hard. It's so difficult with Shane because he's so quick.
11-3.
Kieran has to find it, develop the rallies so he gets the kill opportunities. That's well followed in by Kieran Neary.
Look at him chasing that ball back.
God.
He's so fast.
He's so quick.
Look at him chasing that. Watch this again. Look at him. And he thought he was going to get that.
He was only a foot away. Now we get good play from Kieran. He did well to follow it in the first place. Many person be looking at that afterwards. So Kieran,
Well read by
opportunity for Kieran now. We go for a kill. He does.
Shane
gets in there and they re-kills it.
See, that's what I'm talking about, Chris. That's a good shot against me or you or anyone else.
Yeah.
But Shane is so fast.
He's so fast.
That's a brilliant shot.
Kieran hit maybe 2 or 3 inches too high.
Or maybe if he caught the corner, maybe even,
Yeah, it's just these, and they're the breaks. Sometimes with this ball, you just need the ball to break a little before you maybe skip a little. That one actually bounced a little bit high. It was perfect for Shane.
Second serve.
As Shane goes with a 12-3 lead in this first game. As we know, this game can change very quickly. It's a hand error from Shane.
Away.
It's a hand error. As we see Kieran Neary back into serve. Looking for something.
11.
You see he's going back to... He's trying to develop something off the right side so you get those kill opportunities. There you go. That's it. So that's exactly what we're talking about, getting a good break. So he goes for the bomb. It's a safe kill. By kick to the left, put Shane off. So
good shot.
4-11.
Okay, Shane Dunn with an opportunity. Goes deep. Kieran picks it. Goes down the right. That's a good shot from Shane.
From Shane. He hit him down the left first, then down the right. Just threw Kieran off. But Kieran went to get the first one because Shane hit with power down the left.
Yeah. Right.
Great serve.
Shane's hitting everything with power at the moment.
Serve.
Mark.
And as you said, Kieran played a game extra yesterday.
He did, in fairness.
One short.
Shane puts his hand up because he hit short, but we're at 12-4 here. Shane Dunn in complete control of this first game. That's a good shot from Shane. It's a great shot. Shane Dunn gets back in there. He's 50 feet out.
Mark.
He's even now a shot in the replay and he flattens the ball.
Lovely shot. He's really stamping his authority here in this first game.
He's got a really lovely 60x30 style. I know he plays the other games with that style too.
But look at the power, Chris. Look at the bang. Look at the crack of that ball. That's an awful crack. Like, he's a small man, but he's a pair of legs in him. Like, one of them is double the size of mine. Look at the thighs on him. Like, he's massive thighs. Like,
I thought I was commentating with Bosco there for a second.
Oh, well, Bosco's good ties as well. Like,
14-4.
Let's give him a G like here.
Short ball.
That's good fair play. Like Shane put up his hand there. It was on the line shortly.
Yeah, in fairness, one thing you'll definitely see from both these players is fair play.
Great sportsmanship, from the two of them. Like, it's a
great
good
serve. Oh, it's a great serve.
That's some serve.
Yeah, that for a second serve as well. That's
Mark. 15-4.
Good power. And we're 15-4 as we say. It's
front line, left foot.
At 15-4 at the moment, you gotta say Shane is putting on the show.
He is, in fairness. He's flying it.
That pops up. Kieran Neary just leaves it.
Great left-handed fly kill.
Yeah, Kieran's just not getting opportunities to push him either deeper or out of that
16-4.
That kill zone that
he's
in.
He
knows himself.
That's great fly killing, Chris.
Great
left
shot.
and right. He done it the last time with the left hand. Now he hit this one with the right hand. Look at that. Bang.
But
17-4.
This is something for any young lad or young girl that's watching this match today. Just watching Shane's footwork is like one of the best in the business at it. You know, this is if you've got supreme footwork, it can get you out of a lot of
18-4.
trouble. Put your opponent under a lot of pressure. So as we go to
Lovely shot.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Shin is in the groove here.
He's yeah, it's hard to move him in this.
Mark,
what do you think Kieran needs to do?
Well, Kieran has to.
19 serves
Kieran
4.
has to move him from the lines. Handball could be a very simple game at times, and everything that Shane's hitting is at the lines at the moment. So it has to be either drive back down the walls, or it has to be a kill in front. But if he's at the lines, Shane's doing absolutely devastating work here. As we go to
20 serves 4, game ball.
And that's the first game.
That's the first game. We're going to have a quick break and we'll be back to race a couple of nomads. Fan Lynn.
Here with Uachtaráin Liathróid, Conor MacDonald, Conor, we're in the middle part of the senior final here, but just as a spectacle for the whole day, having a full card, having a minor final, it's great signs for the Hardball Championship this year.
Yeah, no, it's great to see the minor championships back again. I think it's about 5 years since we had that, and to have young people playing in particular. We had young Travis Gibbons there today from Sligo. I mean, he's 15 years of age. He's going to be a minor for the next 2 years. I mean, it's heartening for a sport, the traditional game of handball in Ireland in the centenary year, to have young people coming up at that age playing the game. And we have a new sponsor on, O'Mara Gloves. I mean, it's great to have O'Mara Gloves here, and Sean's here today, and it's all encouraging. The entry numbers for the senior, they're up nearly 30%. Like that's really fantastic. And like, I was in Cashel last weekend at the doubles matches, and to watch the junior doubles, the first game in it, 21-19. Really fantastic advertisement for the game of handball. Today we had in the minor singles, we had that tiebreaker, and here we've had such an array of games here today. The skill levels is unbelievable. And it's like when you're going up here now to watch the senior game, it's like going up a ladder. Yes. The quality's just improve, and it's not being disrespectful to people at the other minor level or masters level that would have actually played significantly hard and had a tough match. This is just where the ball just goes up, and the skill levels are like, it's really unbelievable. Watching Shane there and Kieran, it's really fantastic.
It's brilliant for the traditional game. Obviously, there's such a brilliant tradition of hardball, and this is the original game of handball in the country. Hopefully, going forward, we'll see a big growth in the side of sport, and especially with having O'Mara Sport. O'Mara Gloves is a sponsor, and I was talking to Sean here earlier on. He obviously has a real graw for what's going on here, and it would be great to see the hardball inform more of the softball championship going forward.
Oh yeah, no, without a shadow of a doubt, like the hardball, it's people that are passionate about handball that are playing this game. like people say, like, I mean, it is the oldest code, and some people said to me there over the last number of weeks, well, people would not be playing the other codes were it not for Hardball. And you know, when they present that actual fact to you, you have to take cognizance of it. I mean, the cups there that are on display there, the names of the history, it's unbelievable. And like I did allude to it in some of my speeches, that, you know, to sit down and look at the names of people that are on that, like that you've looked up for as, you know, for my generation, looking at the names on it, it's great to see it. And I had young John Hayes there talking today about it. He says, I can't wait to look at the names and read them. So all positive signs in the game of hardball.
A very special year for handball, obviously the 100th anniversary of joining the GA officially. And then obviously 2 World Championships, the World Balls, great success, roaring success, unbelievable feedback from that. And then on to the 4-1 in a couple of weeks with a massive entry. The growth for the sport is clearly there.
Yeah, the growth, the wall ball was totally spectacular, and you know, the fact that so many people travel from so many countries was a great advertisement for the sport. But then we see the entry levels for the 4-ball. And you know, I know Leinster, the venues that we have, the show court here in Croke Park at our National Handball Centre is the best show court. We've the best facilities in the world, and we do handball best, and that's our game. And in our centenary year, we're going to go to another level, and we're going to bring the code of handball and softball and other variations right across the world. And in fairness, many thanks to all the people that travelled to the last Worlds, and indeed the ones that are preparing to do so for this one.
Okay, we'll get back to the senior championship final here. And look, thanks a lot, Conor, for coming over and chatting to us, and all the work you've been doing over the last couple of weeks.
Thanks, Chris.
Okay, we're back live here again now, and if you've just joined us, Kieran Neary has lost the first game, and but he's going well here in the second one. Shane dominating that first game; he was very good. But Kieran is watching the lines now, and he's playing with a different momentum now. He's kind of he's mad to get on with it now, and he's serving very well. He's a different man this game. Big chance here from now with the Kittoak again. Lovely shot. That's a lovely kill. He let that drop nice and low and flattened that ball.
Mark.
Such a loosener. That's a lovely shot down the bottom of the ball. And the great Chris Gavigan is just back after interviewing our president. How'd you get on there, Chris?
Conor's great. You know, great insights from him. You know, obviously Conor was talking about the history of the Hardball Championship, and there wouldn't be a softball championship without this. There wouldn't be handball without this. So
without this hardball, yeah.
This is the original game.
Yeah,
goes back hundreds of years. So Kieran, it deserves the respect that it's got. So
your good buddy is starting strong here now.
See that yellow headband is the job.
You must have given that to him. He's like he's a different man when he put on that.
He's
like
stuck into it now.
Oh, he's 5-0 up, and he's serving and killing like he's a different man.
But that's what he needed to do. He needed to be more aggressive.
That's a great shot from Shane now. Great shot.
Side out.
You see, when you have this in hardball, I think especially when you have the first game, it's a nice cushion.
0-5.
It's a nice. You can relax and start playing handball, but Kieran now he knows he has to make hay when he gets into serve. So he's 5-0 up here, Chris.
Yeah, and this is where hardball can change quickly. Maybe Shane takes his eye off the ball. He cruised through that first game. He's in his own maybe, playing within himself almost. Next thing, Kieran's posing a different question this time.
Look at that. That was a great shot by Kieran.
It's a great shot.
And fair play to Shane, but like that first one, Chris, that was a great shot. No one can get that. I wouldn't get it with a shovel. Like.
It's unbelievable.
And Shane digs that out, like.
Yeah, it's like Shane's footwork and his ability.
But
to
it must
play
be frustrating.
Like,
if you're playing a guy like that,
it would break your heart. It would break
your
my
heart. Yeah, break your heart.
But Kieran's very composed.
Very composed. Look at that first serve.
Yeah, it's like he's expecting Shane to pick a lot of ball.
Right.
He trains with Shane. He plays doubles with Shane. They played the senior 60x30 doubles together. I know they were disappointed because Kieran was injured in the championship or whatever. So
0-7.
But as we go back into this now. It's a great shot by Shane. Just lovely technique. just kind of pops up. Footwork is in place and then just strikes the ball through, goes through the ball really well. That's a good pick from Kieran. Shane with an opportunity. Oh, he kills off the sidewall.
Power, power.
But even just to get a hand on that, Kieran did well.
He did, in fairness. It's a great game of handball.
Yeah, this is like the stand. Like Conor was saying, how the standard was rising through the day as you saw the Masters in the minor final, and then the junior final was a step up, and then you see the senior championship, and again it jumps quite a level change
there.
there.
Big gap. Yeah, the senior boys are just it's serious.
Two proper big alley men.
Lovely shot there with the left hand.
Great shot.
Shane back in this match.
He sure
4-7.
Chance here for Kieran off the back wall. He's going to go for it, Chris. Lovely
he
shot.
was always going to go
You
for
could
it.
see that style. You could see that Kittok winding up. It was a lovely shot. Watch it. Bang.
Yeah,
bottom of the front wall.
Brilliant technique from Kieran Leary. He has a signature style. It's kind of all on his own.
He's a style like no one else, isn't he?
Yeah, there's very few like him. That's
Look
a great
at that.
shot.
Lovely shot.
What he's doing is he's getting better returns off the serve for him. He's forcing that second shot. So he's making Shane hit it a little bit around the lines. He didn't get that going in the first game. He's dug out. Oh, it's a
Lovely
great
shot. That's some shot to take on.
Just
Most players would let
floated
that.
in.
A lot of players would let that hair ball back to the back wall, but no, or let it bounce. But no, Shane took it and lobbed it into the bottom of the wall.
Yeah, that's
lovely shot.
It's a beautiful shot. That's a real 60/30 play. That's a good shot as well.
And Shane was nearly there, like.
Do you know what? Both of these men are going for it.
Yeah, it's neck and neck here.
Like one shot being matched with another.
8-4.
So Kieran Neary back into serve from the famous Talbot Cinch club. The club that produced so many senior titles. But he added his name to that roll of honour of senior champions today.
Big rally here, Chris. Look at that.
That's a great shot.
Half a chance that Shane will bury it.
The club, Kieran Neary from the club of Duxie Walsh. Man that now won 16 senior singles titles in the 60/30 softball code.
Power
It's
in
a
that
great
ball
shot.
on the bottom of the wall.
Yeah, like you cannot leave Shane around the lines.
5.
Shane's been devastating off the lines. Shane's starting to creep his way back into this, Ollie.
He is. If you give him
He's,
half a chance, he'll go down you, Chris.
Yeah,
Look at that.
great
He's hungry. He's
shot.
looking
Beautiful
for that
shot from
Yeah.
Shane. Yeah, he's gone back to getting at the lines again. Kieran has to move him from there, though.
Shane went to stateside
7
as a young
plays
fella. He travelled across to America, went to college back there, and I'd say he learned an awful lot. Gained a lot of experience from the coaches and the style of play back there in America, didn't he?
Yeah, well, when Martin Mulcairns actually did an interview with Paul Fitzpatrick there last week, I think,
Right.
and Martin mentioned this, that over the last couple of years there's been an influx of players that have been making the trip over to America to study and play handball, and it's a numbers game. They play so many tournaments over there, especially if they're playing on the pro tour. They're playing tournaments every second weekend. So they're just mounting up that mileage in their legs and that court time. And you're seeing it with Shane. Shane's come back and he's performed really well across the board in all the codes.
All the codes, yeah.
So, obviously, he's a former intermediate winner in the 40/20 and 60/30. Kieran Neary.
It's not like him to miss them now.
No.
Maybe the hard ball came off wrong, but it was coming lovely for his left hand there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him flattening them, but maybe it bounced awkwardly off the side court.
Yeah, Kieran started really hot, but he's kind of gone a little bit flat in the last maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Still dangerous at every opportunity. And he rolls that ball. That's a great shot.
Lovely shot.
If
Now,
Shane leaves Kieran with an opportunity to go for it, he is already going for it.
lovely shot with the kit dog.
8-10.
Now, Kieran Neary, as he serves out to...
Short ball, it's cut the line.
That did look short,
the
in
line.
fairness. As our referee, Kevin Cook.
Shane
play.
kind of struggling a bit. I think he's got a bone bruise. He's grinding his teeth a bit. Hopefully now he hasn't. That'll ruin the game if he has.
Yeah, it's...
You'll see him now if he hits it with his right hand. No, good call there.
Good
Lovely
call by Shane
sportsmanship
Neary.
there. Good
Yeah,
sportsmanship.
do you know what? It was very hard to know from
Mark.
out here.
Yeah, to see the ball
Line
double up
plays
because he
10.
blocked it. Like,
He just kind of... His body actually covered that, so it was fair play to him for calling that. It's a great shot. That was an intelligent shot by Shane.
Great shot. Pushed.
Kept the power down.
Pushed
Didn't
Kieran.
over swing and put it off the back wall. You know, just intelligent
9.
handball from Shane Dunn. Shane Dunn looking for his second senior championship. That's poked up there. Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh my
that
God,
shot
so
again, Chris.
quick.
That would beat any other player. Like,
That was so quick.
It
from
must be
Shane.
frustrating for
Oh
Kieran.
my
Like,
God.
like Kieran played a great shot and Shane dived down and got it. Like,
Yeah. And at first,
John
Kieran
Bosco there just giving me the salute. Like he's still here. I thought we'd get bouncers to escort him out, but
11-9.
No, he's going to get himself in trouble.
Short
Oh,
ball.
that was a great serve from Shane.
The power,
He was just
the power.
He was only an inch short. He's moved over to the left now to maybe catch that sidewall, which he does.
Oh, was unlucky. Kieran went for it.
Shane was expecting that to roll out.
Yeah.
12-9.
Sneaky left-handed
that's it.
serve, but
What
Kieran
a
was hopped
shot
onto it.
from Kieran
It was a
Neary.
good serve, but he hit the first one
away.
down the right and he sneaked the next one down there. But Kieran was onto him.
9-12.
Lovely. He just ran out of petrol and
Yeah,
dropped on the bottom of the wall.
It's a
Lovely
great shot, in fairness.
Chance here for Kieran again. Oh, he needs to be getting them, Chris.
Yeah, they're the important ones, and he's missed a few of them into
Side
the
out.
ground now. But he doesn't want to let Shane run away with the
12-9.
2 or 3 points. He has to keep him tight now. That's a good serve though from Shane Dunn. Just trapped Kieran into that right hand corner. You see a little bit of frustration creeping in from Kieran.
13.
Chance for Shane here again. Power on that ball. I thought Kieran was there at that one, but I suppose the angle, that sidewall is awful hard.
Yeah.
When you
It
get the
just
angle,
kind of died up when it
dies,
bounced. Yeah, it died when it bounced more than anything.
Yeah.
Again, it's that hard ball could be tricky just to
14
judge.
serves 9.
Shane now with a 4-point lead. He was 8-4 down at one stage, and
One short.
it's that one short.
Yeah,
Just
sure,
caught the sidewall to
put up his hand,
kill
yeah.
it. A little bit of contact, but referee's going to let it go.
Yeah, it was a good call. I think
Yeah.
Shane had the shot. And it wasn't intentional.
No.
Kieran just didn't.
It was more just an elbow brushing against Shane's shoulder as he was coming through. Didn't really impede him.
15-9.
The referee did well just to let that go. See what the players wanted. That's a good shot from Shane Dunn.
Again, this game is going like the second game, Chris. What do you think Kieran needs to do now to get back in this
Well,
match?
Mark.
He has, I suppose,
$16-9.
what can you do? It's like when the return of serves, that serve is just absolutely killing him at the moment.
Yeah.
With that serve, it's very difficult for Kieran to drive Shane back. He's not getting enough purchase off his right hand to
17-9.
push Shane away from the lines.
Yeah.
So this is an opportunity for him. They're the ones that have to go down though. He has to kill those if he's going to try and get back into this game.
Yeah, he has to go back to like the way he started playing this first game. He was starting with vengeance and he was going for the juggler. Like
18-9.
We're at 18-9 down now.
Yeah.
It's a long way back for Kieran Neary. Opportunity. Oh, Shane wrong-footed.
See that?
Shane
Like, that'll catch most players. Like Shane is so fast with reflexes. Like that's a good shot by Kieran. He had Shane going the wrong way, back foot, wrong footed, and then Shane.
He actually strikes
19-9.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Like
his centre of gravity. That's a better return from Kieran. An opportunity, and he takes it.
Now he needs to do a few better serves now and get his serve in. Like Shane.
Well, this is last chance of Liam for Kieran. He has to make
9 plays,
something.
19.
He has to probably make it to 14 or 15 to put a bit of pressure on Shane from here. So it's a tall ask, but in hardball, nothing's over till
short ball.
Lady sings,
That's the
as
line.
they say. That's so we're going to a second serve here. Kieran Neary with a 10-point deficit. So Shane Dunn. That's
Lovely
a good shot.
See the way he waited for that one, Chris. He waited for that shot to come off the backboard and strided into it. Lovely shot.
So Shane Dunn now just 2 points away from retaining his senior
19
championship
serves
that
9.
he won in 2023. He drives it to Kieran Neary's right hand.
Chance for Kieran, but Shane is there.
That's a good shot from Shane Dunn. As we go to match point here in the senior championship. And championship point for Shane Dunn to retain his senior championship that he won in 2023 against Tablets Inches Kieran Neary. Kieran Neary goes and rolls it though. He's not dead yet.
Yeah, Kieran isn't finished yet. He said, hold on now. Hold on.
Kieran Neary's not going away yet. He's going to try and make some sort of a comeback. It's a massive order though. That's through the middle. That's into the floor from Shane Dunn.
So 29. I used to see hardball games coming back from this, like 2010, like rather.
It would be a bit of a collapse now from Shane Dunn not to get one more point, but nothing is over till it's over. So,
especially in hardball. Now a chance for Kieran to put another one on the board. He goes for it and gets it.
Shot, yeah. Intelligent shot. He could see where Shane was trapped on his left-hand side. Shane actually made the decision for him.
Yeah.
11-20.
He waited for Shane to move. It was good.
So Kieran Neary tries to drive it down the left and change things up on the serve. That's a great shot.
That's a great return, like, and it was a good serve, to be fair to Kieran.
So we're at 20-11. Match point again. This is second match point for Shane Dunn. He bears on. Kieran Neary finishes it.
The Talbot Inch man isn't finished yet.
As we saw earlier on today, that last point is the hardest to get.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
and Shane's back in again to serve, yeah. That serve broke nice for him, like.
Oh, it just broke it the wrong side for Kieran. He caught a little bit flat-footed on that one.
Game ball.
So we're at championship point again. Third championship point for Shane Dunn. He goes down
short
the
ball.
Right. Looks short from here. Referee called it short. No protest from either lad there anyway. It's Shane Dunn. Serves to Kieran Neary. This is an opportunity now for Shane. He slings it out the back onto the back wall. And it doesn't make it.
It bounced awkwardly. He had his chance. He was setting up for the.
That's 3 match points that Shane Dunn has wasted now.
He was setting up, but it bounced down the seam because a regular bounce, and he was unlucky.
11-20. Has to make a couple of points though. He's made 1 point each time he's got in now. He has to find a way of making.
Well, there's one, Chris.
There's one.
Mark.
He has to make 4 or 5 to really put this on Shane under pressure, because one at a time he's on a knife edge. So Kieran Neary 9 points away. Shane 1 point
20.
away. Kieran resets himself. Drives it down the right.
Chance for Kieran. He's going for it. Shane is in there.
Shane puts into the ground.
Yeah, it's not like him.
Mark.
Yeah, but like
13-20.
13-20.
Kieran really has to keep going for one at a time now.
That's a great serve. Big chance here for Kieran again to put another one up. But he has to kill the ball. He has to take his chance.
Oh, a bit of luck there from Kieran. Oh, what reflexes from
athlete.
Shane Dunn.
He's some athlete.
What reflexes. Got to hand it to him. That was
Side out.
unbelievable footwork. Look at this.
Lovely shot from Kieran.
Just broke the wrong way.
Yeah.
20 serves 13.
He's
game
actually
ball.
very good when the ball's behind him.
Yeah. Unbelievable reflexes.
That's well dug out by Neary, but there's an opportunity. And it goes in. And Shane Dunn is the senior champion. 2023 Hardball champion goes to Kilkenny, and it's Shane Dunn.
2 years in a row, Shane has done it. 2 years in a row. And he turned the tables from yesterday. Kieran, as you said, beat him yesterday 25-24.
Kieran.
But I've got to say, this is Shane Dunn's day. He's played very well in this championship. As we go over to our president, Conor MacDonald.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for both players there in a fantastic game of hardball. And thanks again to Kevin Cook for refereeing. And we're indebted to O'Mara Gloves for coming on board as sponsor for the hardball game, our oldest code in the GA handball family. I mean, that was such an exhibition there. Like, I mean, fair play to both players. Like, I mean, you're playing that hardball, it was like as if it was a softball. It's unbelievable. Like, I mean, the killing from the back of the courts, the retrieving of the balls, just the gets, just the consistency. And it's great to see. It's great to see that game played at that level. And once again, fair play to both players. I'd like to say that our entry figures, our numbers are up 30% this year compared to last year. And it's great in the centenary year of hardball and handball that we have an increased number of entries. And it's heartening to see that the number of younger members that are actually playing it, it's encouraging for the sport going forward. And we all have to support the hardball game as it is the oldest of our handball codes. And well done to both players. And I'm going to call upon O'Mara Gloves, Sean from O'Mara Gloves, to do the presentation.
Thank you very much, Conor. I'd just like to say on behalf of O'Mara Gloves how delighted we are to be associated with this Hardball All-Ireland final here today. What a magnificent performances from all four finals and all 8 players who took part today. I think they all deserve a massive round of applause. And particularly this last game there between Shane and Kieran. What an exhibition, as Conor here said. The striking from back down the court on a hard ball absolutely needed to be seen, to be believed. Some of those scores were just tremendous. So heartiest congratulations to both of you, and to you, Shane, in particular, for winning. So, yeah, thank you all indeed.
So we just call upon the runner-up, Kieran Neary, to come forward to receive his medal. Thank you. And winner, Shane Dunn. Well done, Shane.
First of all, just like to say thanks very much to GA Handball. I know a lot of work is going on behind the scenes, especially with the one wall and 40-20 coming up as well. So it's great to be here playing the hardball code. I think it's so important. So I know with a busy year that's gone on and still to fit in the hardball, I think it's well deserved. And I know that the interclub and stuff was on yesterday, which is great to see the juveniles still playing with the worlds on. So first of all, just thanks a million to the GA Handball. I know a lot of work goes on behind the scenes with the development from the younger age all the way up, and also to everyone that's been involved the last couple of weeks with the Hardball code, from refereeing to making cups of tea to opening up courts. I think that's vital, and even the people here, thanks very much, because you're the backbone, I think, of development hardball. Being here makes a huge difference, so thanks very much for that. Okay. I'd like to say thanks very much to Kevin for refereeing, and Frank, great job today. So thanks very much to the refs. I know it's not easy because that ball does fly, so thanks very much to all the referees as well. I just want to say a big hard luck to Kieran. Myself and Kieran, this is our second final in a row. And we've played the hardball doubles together, and I know we'll be back again. So Kieran, hopefully we'll be back again, batting it out again. So big hard luck to Kieran, and we'll be going again. All right. Thanks very much.
Okay, we'll just go into the alley for the presentation, or for the photographs. And once again, thanks to Stephen Markin for the photography, Matt KV, and the lads up there, Chris, Bosco, and the other young lad there. Thanks very much.